Big up, big up, big up, big up, big up to all the Liverpool fans out there. My Reds, how are you doing? This is Liverpool 12th Man. This is Liverpool 12th Man show. I'm here with the Irishman. We're on the Live Bird so we can fly high and watch the game from the perks of of VIP settings, I guess. How you doing, Irishman?
Oh well. How are you?
I am excellent, actually. I'm excited about this game. I got a little bit of a new setup going on, so I'm like pretty excited. I got like all these. I'm like in the Matrix. I'm like the architect in the Matrix almost with the setup I have. So it's pretty cool. Um, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm looking forward to some goals. I'm looking forward to some hopefully some different settings that we're not playing from behind. We're playing from in front this time, and no second half LFC. But you know how it is. Big up to Nigel in the house. Big up, big up. Good to see you, brother.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah,
So
yes, please.
go ahead, Brian.
Yeah, yes, please. No crazy comebacks, no rocky maneuvers, no big dramatic deals. Just few goals earlier on. You know, crack them open early. They're a poor team. So once they once they uh once they let one in, that they played a little bit better recently, but there's absolutely no
They
need
have.
for this to be any kind of
They have. Yeah.
90-minute deal. We shouldn't be worried about this. We should be able to bring
Right.
on, I'd say, at least four or five, without having to worry about it. We should be able to rotate now. This is all easy said than done, but it really is. Like, if we can't go out and
Yeah.
put three or four past these guys, knowing that the lads yesterday, about one, it's back in their hands now, so we know what we have to do. Sometimes it's the best thing is knowing what you have to do.
That's
So
the
you
truth.
just go out there and you do it.
That's the truth. Yeah. I mean, like, and knowing, not only knowing what you have to do, but like understanding that, hey, you know what, this is just one step. It's not like this is make or break. It's more so it's just like, hey, just get the job done and move on to that next step after this step, because we're going to have to go to Old Trafford. We're going to have to, or geriatric Trafford, however you like to reference it, and get that victory, and then after that, hey, get another victory. It just doesn't end with this game. So with every game comes a new how do you say, like a new obstacle or a new task,
Well,
you want to call it.
we're in we're in the arena now, and this is trading punches time.
Mm-hmm.
We're trading punches now. Arsenal and City, they won yesterday. Now it's up to us to have to hit back.
Yeah.
This is the most important game for the next 2 hours, but it has to be won because drop
Yeah.
points tonight, then you've handed it back to Arsenal.
Do you
So
have?
this can't be.
Yeah, and you hand it right back to. Yep.
Yeah, we have to take back top spot. Top spot, as we said it last night, we win every game. And hey, Revenue, Nigel, just Helior, glad to see everyone in. That's really cool. Take our top spot back because, as we said, if we win our games, we win the league. So that
Simple as
starts
that.
tonight.
Simple as that.
Yeah,
It all starts. Yep.
tonight.
Do you have a before we bring up the predicted lineups, do you have a score prediction?
Yeah, I'll say this 4-0 tonight.
4-0.
I don't think I'm being optimistic. Yeah, I don't think I'm. That's what
I
I
don't think
want
you're being
from
optimistic either, to be honest with you. I don't think you're being optimistic either. I mean, like a lot of excuse me, a lot of people have this being a high scoring game. Let's be honest with you. I know that we're going to see a lot of, how can I even put it? We're going to see them play a park the bus style, situation, to say the least. So I definitely see a lot of stagnation, a little bit, a lot of shots outside the box. There's going to be high volume shots in this game, but it's a matter of breaking it down. I think that's also why we're going to see some of the selections that he's going to make for this game and try to bring out some of the better players that he thinks could break down a low block team. How do you feel?
Look, they have nothing to lose in it. They're about as down as it gets. You couldn't be more relegated than they are right now.
Okay.
You know, so those teams can be dangerous at times.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when
Mm-hmm.
they literally, it doesn't matter. Like nobody expects them to go to Anfield and get a result. Everybody expects us to win. Everybody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
There's
Mm-hmm.
there's no pressure, so it's all on us.
Yeah.
You know, they have nothing to lose, so why not play a brand of football that you know you can be happy that you hadn't got. You know, I don't see what they're playing for with a low block. What are they
Yeah.
playing for? You know, to get a draw for that 1 point when they're still going to be relegated. Okay, well done,
That's
you
a
got
good
a point.
point. That's a very good point. I didn't really think
You know,
about that, but that's a very, very good point.
yeah, go out and try and put a performance
Just go
in.
out and try to
You know,
win. Why not? Yeah.
exactly. You know, because either way you're going down, and
Yeah.
hopefully you hit Liverpool on a bad night. But everybody out there is going, oh right, is this 4-0 for Liverpool or is it 5-0 or 6-0? What are we doing here?
Mm-hmm.
What are we saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like that's it. So it's pressure on us, man. They can just sit there and wait and see what happens. I really that they may end up playing to a degree because we make them play that way. We've forced them back. You know, I don't expect them to come out and try and play like Brazil, but also
Hmm.
the only real thing is to maybe not wanting to get humiliated. But that's a very weird state of mind to be in as a footballer. But that's what life in the Premier League can probably do to some of these teams and some of these players, especially young
Yeah.
guys out there under the lights at Anfield. Is maybe a young goalkeeper or a goalkeeper, and he doesn't want to watch 5, 6 go past him just because his mates are trying to have a go. You got to balance out some of these things, so it's not easy. But I expect
Certainly.
them to not really be able to have a go, but to have threats. I was talking about before is this guy Ben Burton Diaz, who we need to watch because he's a goal scorer. He's the
Mm-hmm.
kind of guy
Mm-hmm.
that can actually, I think, put a chance away without needing too many chances. And he's someone that
Mm-hmm.
could pop up and hold this. A crazy story about him. Get into it later if you want, but yeah, they do have a couple of guys up. Like they both scored last week. McBurney scored. So, but at the end of the day, come on, this is our meeting
Yeah.
game. Really.
This is our yeah, and also on top of that, I gave a statistic yesterday about the I asked you. I think it was a trivia that I asked it in it too as well. Like I think it was like the question on how many clean sheets do we have at home in the last 12 matchups,
Yeah.
and and I'm beginning to see it being a very common reference point on a lot of the pre-game shows or predictive shows and everything else. And it was like, yeah, I think we really really got to focus in on let's get this clean sheet too this time against a team like this. I don't want to see us give away basically a chance to really get a win and get
Well,
a clean sheet.
your bet for us all season. Your bet for Liverpool. You want to, if you've gone into a bookies and don't if the fun stops, don't gamble and all that. But if you went into a bookies before every Liverpool match this season and said Liverpool to win, both teams to score, there you go. There's
Mm-hmm.
50 quid. You're well up.
Right.
You are well up. You're not going to get crazy odds on Liverpool score or Liverpool to win and both teams to score. But even against these little guys at home, both teams to score,
Right. I
yes.
agree.
Liverpool to win, yes. 50 quid. There you go. You are way up. And it's the bet all season is for us to leave in a stupid goal, but eventually come back and win. That's kind of it. Like that's our season in a sentence. Letting a stupid goal come back, letting a stupid early goal come back and win. That's our season in a sentence.
Yeah.
So don't be surprised. Let's not. If we do go 1-0 down after 8 minutes, let's just smile and nod and go. well, at least we're on brand. At least we're consistent.
Exactly. Yeah. At least we're playing to like the audience of what to what their expectations are, to say the least.
When did you say that goes back 12 games, is it?
12 games it goes back. Yep.
12 games without a clean sheet.
Yep. Well, 12 games. We have one clean sheet, and that was the 0-0 draw with Manchester United. Just that one little caveat, which is kind of weird caveat to put in there too, though.
Well, even when we kept the clean sheet, we couldn't win the game.
Yeah.
Can't make that up.
Yeah. Can't make that up. Yeah, no doubt. So that's why it's one of those things where you're just like, okay, cool. All right, cool. Oh man. So let's see. I'm going to show what I had as my predicted. I want you guys in the chat to tell us what you had as your predicted as well. But I am going to add this right here. And I'm going to add this is the predicted that I have for it. I know that the lineups are about to be most likely announced.
Oh, there are.
What's that?
Oh, there. The official one is out. We got the old, to say, the old leaky, but the official.
Oh, okay. The official's out. Well, I'll show. I'll see. We'll give a laugh. We'll give a laugh to see how much I got right and what I got wrong. Then, all right. So I have Kelleher in goal. I have Gomez on the left. I have BBD. I have Ibu. I have Connor. I have Ryan. I have Maka, Dom, Mo, Cody, and Diaz. How far off? And then I have this. This will be the bench. How far off am I?
You had Simicas, not Gomez, didn't you?
Oh, I had.
Yeah. Simicas.
Oh, I did originally have Simicast. I put Gomez in at left back. Okay. Is Simicast starting?
No. I thought you had Simicas in your original prediction. That's all. Only different mic.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. I don't know. No, I didn't see him. Well, look, I suppose maybe a lot of people saw what Aston Villa and Man City were doing. They thought maybe we'd make the similar amount of changes. But I didn't think so.
Yeah. That's what I saw. That's what I predicted too.
The end of one is
something similar to that, in that we would just. That's just from injury. Yeah, exactly. And I get that.
Yeah, but what it does to McAllister as well. McAllister was playing so well in that 8. Now we have to, now we're going to see a drop off in McAllister tonight.
Yeah, and it forces them to go back into that 6th role. I get it. No, I get it.
Yeah, we want Endo back because, like we've been talking about all week, he's after, having that number 6 in there has allowed McAllister to really thrive and show his best abilities, and really, like, our best player probably last 3 games, and now okay, look, Endo's out, so he's got
Cody's not going to get the start. It looks like.
No, it's Nunes.
So I was one off.
Or 3 on the original one I saw, but I'll leave you off of that. It's Darwin. It's the team we gave earlier on. I don't. Look, see, this is the thing. This is what's really annoying me now is this McAllister. Like Endo, we need Endo back for United because we all need to see McAllister playing like that again against United. We don't need to lose his. That's really and it's kind of because I brought him into my fantasy football team as well, McAllister. But now he's going to be playing 6. I thought he was going to take him. I saw him kind of maybe getting a couple of goals tonight if he was playing the way he has been playing and he's playing that further forward. But now he's going to have to drop off. But
I don't. You know what? I see Revanite saying he doesn't like moving Mac back to the 6. I guess that kind of correlates with what you were just saying.
No,
And
no
High
sure.
Lord saying it well. I don't. I don't. He says I don't think. I don't think Klopp has had a choice considering Endo is the
No,
100% fit.
no,
Yeah, absolutely. I
absolutely.
agree on that. Only different with his team selection, he had Simicast and Elliott. I had Simicast playing. I would have brought. I think what we're going to see is Dom will get subbed out for Elliott in this game, probably at the 65th mark around there.
Or
That's my
Jones.
prediction at least. Um,
Okay. Maybe
to
Jones.
kind of save something to tank for Manchester United. Um, Endo isn't on the bench. No, I don't think he
No,
would have been
no.
on the bench either. Yeah,
Now we kind of got the nod on that yesterday that he was probably going to be out.
yeah.
The way Klopp was talking about it, so I was half expecting it, but it is still a pain. But if you
Mhm.
look at the
This is the lineup. This is confirmed lineups, by the way, that I'm showing currently. This is
yeah,
the
if
lineup
you look
that
at the bench, we don't even have a DM
Sheffield.
on the bench.
Yeah, this is the lineup that Sheffield is going with right here. They're going in a 3-5-2. 3-5-2 is their lineup that they're looking to bring out. Um, a lot of I will be honest, I have not watched a lot of Sheffield United games this year,
Yeah.
so I don't know. I know that that Diaz is playing well. He is in good form. I do know that much. Um, but other than that, I don't know too much about,
You,
you know,
you see,
yeah, go ahead.
Revenite there is kind of like hopefully what will happen is that when we do play this inverted, that when Gomez moves in, will
Mhm.
allow Alistair to still get forward a bit
Yeah,
more.
yeah,
Hopefully, if we don't play a double pivot, but if he's playing in the box, yeah, no, it's not great. But yeah, there's few people after coming in. Lee Minerals, really cool to see people coming in.
yeah.
Uh,
Big up to everyone showing love. That's what's up.
but Matty, like Revenant is saying there, he's one of the many little low knee players that City have out.
Yeah.
You know, Jaden Bogle, you know, okay, decent. Jack Robinson, decent.
That's
And
a unique thing too, by the way. I mean, like, to be honest, that's a unique thing. City loaning players to teams, within the Premier League. It's very unique. And normally you see a lot of loanees go out to different leagues or different teams in different leagues. You know,
well,
obviously,
yeah,
you have a situation where if you do when you do face off against that team, most likely that player won't be available for that
it's
fixture.
not the ideal. It's like basic. When you've got someone like Burnley or something like that,
Mhm.
maybe. But it is unusual. But someone like McAtee, like let's just say they wouldn't have loaned Palmer, but they'll loan McAtee, so that tells you what they think of McAtee.
Yeah.
They'd. But Oliver McBurney isn't starting there. Like that's it. Look, it's 11 players. It's a team, and they've got Diaz. They've
Mhm.
got their Diaz. They've got Gustavo Hammer. They've got Souza. They've got players who have gotten promoted. But
Yeah.
yeah, look, I really don't see. It's really difficult for me to try and make any kind of case for these guys anywhere along the line that might be able to hurt us.
I got
But
so looks like this is the bench selections
oh,
that we'll have
oh,
available.
Brewster, no Brewster.
Yeah, yeah. You know what? I'm happy and sad to see that. I'm happy that I don't want him to have to like feel the pressure and do all the things. It would have been nice to give him a warm applause or that kind of deal at Anfield. Just show appreciation and show love for a former Red. But other than
Sure,
that,
you know,
I still got love for Brewster. But this
I'll
is
tell
the
you a
line. This is
story.
the bench. This is our bench players. Go ahead. Go ahead,
No, I'll
Jonathan.
tell Diaz, Revenant and Diaz, decent player. The the story with him, he was at Blackburn. Was it
Mhm.
Blackburn? Yeah, I think it was at Blackburn.
Mhm.
And somebody that was playing Football Manager
Mhm.
started looking into him and realized that he qualified for Chile. And then he contacted, now he was Chilean, this guy. So he contacted the Football Manager database and all of that, petitioned them and sent them all the proof
Mhm.
showing that Ben Burton Diaz qualified for Chile and said, can you add him as qualifies for Chile in the game so that he can play for Chile in the game, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
And he didn't contact Ben Burton Diaz or anything. He didn't contact the Chilean FA or anything. He contacted Football Manager because he wanted to be able to play with him in the Chilean team on his save.
Mhm.
So they looked into it because so they realized that yeah, he does qualify for the national team to play for Chile, and so they added him in the game as nationality English slash Chilean and play for them. And so the Chilean FA noticed this. Someone at the FA plays football manager noticed this and went, "Hang
Mhm.
on a minute, he's never played for who like." And is he actually qualified to play for Chile? And they looked into it. They found out that he was. Then they contacted him, asked him if he actually wanted to play for Chile, and he was
Mhm.
like, "Yeah, cool." And then he added, as soon as he got called up, his name was Ben Burton, so he
Mhm.
just added Diaz then because it's through his mother's side, and he just added Diaz onto his surname
Mhm.
and just overnight, all because some guy that plays football manager from Chile realized. I mean, that's just crazy.
That is pretty crazy.
Like he didn't even contact the player. He contacted the guy. He didn't ring them and say, "Oh, hey, look, Ben Burton, you do know you're
I
qualified to play
know.
for Chile." He says, "No,
This is
I
pretty
care about
cool.
the video game,
Yeah.
not real life. I don't care about real life." But
Yeah.
yeah, and then the thing gets up and he picks it up, and now he's playing in freaking World Cup qualifiers, playing against Brazil and playing against Argentina, big games, scoring goals for them and all of that. It's absolutely
Right.
mental.
That is. That is. Um, yeah, Lee says that's a mad story, Brian. That is a pretty crazy story. High Lord just put in some stats as well. Um, Sheffield United away this season: 1 win, 3 draws, 10 losses, 12 goals scored, 32 goals conceded. Worst stats in the Prem. If we don't win this, we don't deserve to win the league.
Sure, we looked at it last night, didn't we? -50.
Yeah, -50 for goal
More cheap.
differential. I put in a stat too here. Sheffield United have conceded in every away league game and have let in 5 goals or more in 6 different matches. Um, Another stat here is Sheffield United have conceded an average of 3.4 goals over their last 5 games.
Oh, this has gone nil-nil
Yes.
all over.
Yeah.
Nil-nil all over. The more
No,
stats you
we're
read,
getting this one.
the more. Yeah.
We're getting this one. We're definitely getting this one.
Get that early one and
Yeah.
the
Let's be
floodgates
humble. I
open
know,
up.
I know. Let's be humble. As Reverend I said, the football gods are listening. Let's be humble. I feel you on that. I feel you on that. I definitely feel you on that. So let's see here. I know that I'm showing what the injuries and suspensions are currently. I know it does say Andy Robertson is there listed as an ankle injury. Yet on here it
Jones,
still has him as obviously it still has him as a substitute. These are the substitute players. We have Adrian, Simicast, Robbo, Kwanzaa, Jones. Jones, a very welcome addition to see on the bench. I'm glad to see him back. Elliott, Bobby Clark, who was the guy who I did pick as being the one of the few names, one of the few youth academy names that would be on here. Jayden Dans, again, another of my
yeah,
picks to be on here as an addition. Because there were some others. You could have picked McConnell, could have picked Kumas, like names like that, all viable names. But I'm glad to see that these two individuals are going to be joining us today. Cody Hackbo is on the bench as well. but you can see the lengthy list that is eventually going to be coming back. That being obviously Bichetic, Diego's supposed to be coming back. Trent's supposed to be coming back very soon, possibly for that Manchester United game. Wataru Endo got a knock in that Brighton matchup, but he is. I think this is more precautionary. This is one of those more like you don't have. It's like it's not such a big game that you're going to say, "Hey, can you really play or not?"
Throw it up there, Philip. We'll throw up the lineup there, Philip.
Yeah, sure. The lineup here. I'll bring the lineup for you. This is our lineup right here. That's our lineup going into this, Philip. Kelleher in goal, Gomez, Van Dijk, Konate, Bradley, Dom, Mack, Grava, Salah, Nunez, and Diaz. I think that Nunez. I originally did have Nunez in this lineup originally, but I was kind of thinking, maybe we will just try to conserve some of that. I think we are going to possibly even see some halftime style, maybe even a halftime sub or two, possibly if we do have a firm grasp on this game early, Is that our strongest back four? I don't think it is our strongest back four, to be honest with you. I still don't think it's our strongest back four. I get that Gomez has been playing well. I get that Bradley's been playing well, but I just don't think it's our strongest back four. What about you, Brian?
I was going to ask two questions. What Phillips just disappeared there? Is that our strongest back four? No, but I think it's our strongest back four if Trent is in it. I think
yes, that could be a shout.
Gomez is in over Robbo at the moment for me in our best back four. How do you prove wrong? What else was I going to say? I was going to say something else, but I've lost it. But the other thing I was going to ask is, I know Endo's injured, but on a scale of 1 to 10, how surprised are we that Gravenberch is starting? And the other question I want to ask the chat is, I've seen a few videos the last couple of days which are very much going down the Mo Salah is a problem. We get rid of Mo Salah because nobody else is scoring goals because Mo Salah is there. Mo Salah is a real issue. I'm just wondering if anybody in the chat, what do you think about this little narrative that's starting to pop up here that Diaz, or the reason Nunez isn't scoring is because Salah is on the pitch, or the reason Diaz doesn't score as much is because Salah's on the pitch, and he's the problem, and yada yada yada. He's too selfish. His stats are belying the truth that he's actually detrimental to the team, regardless of the fact that we're top of the league and he scored a fuckload of goals. Anyway, I'm just interested. I didn't pick up on that.
Yeah, I wouldn't have. Yeah, 1 out of 10 for Grava starting. I guess 1 because I did have him starting, so I did predict him starting. I predicted him starting because you know what? I didn't see Curtis Jones starting this game. I just didn't. I know that he's back, but it's one of those things. I think that it's more a testament of we will see him in this game. We will see him, I think, pretty assuredly in that Manchester United game, but I don't know how or where we will see him. But in the sense of I don't know if he'll be a late sub or an early sub in that United game. I don't think he'll start in that United game, but I definitely think we will see him in that United game. And I guess we'll get a little bit of a test of seeing how he looks out on the pitch, how comfortable he looks in his frame on the pitch type deal. But the Mohamed Salah thing, that's just mad, man.
Yeah.
Like I know that I know I've been somewhat critical of Mohamed Salah. I know in the last matchup I did even say, hey, maybe we should look to bring in Cody or look to do something different because he's just not firing on the right cylinder. He's had his opportunities, had some really big opportunities, had a lot of opportunities, I should say, and hasn't really come through. What's that?
You can't have that on the Liver Bird. We need to be firing on all cylinders. We're up here in the sky, we can't have any misfires.
Yeah, that's my point.
And it's got to run smooth. 40,000 feet, you got to have the engine running smooth. Here,
this is what some answers what you have to say.
a strong ego, realism, Jared, KJS, Frank. Oh, it's really cool. Everyone's in a really cool spot to see all these people in.
Yes, definitely. I hope you guys stay with us for the ride. Revenite says it's a double-edged sword for him, Brian. Mo is so important to our attack, and keeping is props the right option. But possibly the right option, I believe. But
probably,
it is probably the right option. But is it wrong to feel like we need to start getting used to him not being there? I know what you mean by that. Revenite. I just think it's not wrong. I hope it's not wrong to start wanting to be like you're not a given to be a full 90 starter all the time. I think that it's not wrong to possibly feel like, hey, we can sub you without you getting mad. You know what I mean? The way Mac Messi, I call him Mac Messi. Be
but
careful.
Just the revenue there. It's right to feel like we need to start getting used to him not being there. This is the thing. I'm already used to him not being here because I'm used to players leaving. He will leave, and when he's gone, we'll miss him, and we'll be gone. What I'm not a fan of, never been a fan of, which is the rewriting of history, which is this kind of, was he actually that good? Did we, is he actually dragging us down? Can we just stop with this? He will be one of our most vital players until we leave. I think if he leaves, it'll either be this summer or it will be next summer. And right up until the point when he does leave, because he's one of the fittest people on the planet, not just in football, he's just one of the fittest people. Never gets injured, apart from when he goes to international duty. Of course, we say he never gets injured. You know what we mean when we say that. He will be probably a 90-minute man until he leaves, because he'll be a top pro and top condition next season, and then he'll leave if that's what happens. But he won't be it's not going. We're going to see a slow, kind of gradual leaving of Mo. He'll be a top player for us, a highly important player, and a highly impactful player for us, right up until the moment when he leaves. But as an older person now, I'm already accustomed to people not being here, because it's right, they're gone. Right, they've left, they've gone. Don't wish for it, because it's big yellow taxi time. It's you don't know what you've got till it's gone. But that's just the way it is. But don't be rushing him out the door. Don't be saying he wasn't that important, or maybe he's not this, or maybe he's not that. And what if you don't want to even stay? Okay, well, that's a different conversation then. If you're still here in 4 years,
right?
Yeah, it's my shitty mic. I know it's my shitty mic. I'm sorry.
We got you. We got you, right? It's all good. It's all good.
No, the people. I'm just letting them know. If I could, it's not that I can't fix it. Basically, I will when I switch phones. But at the moment, I'm sorry if it's annoying or if it sounds crackly. If people are listening on headphones and it sounds like shit, I do apologize.
It's all good. We're more. I'm more focused that you're here with us, brother. That's all I see. That's all I feel about. Redbird asks what time. Oh, and I'm gonna get back to the comment I just had up. My fault. But I'm saying, he says, what time is kickoff? Kickoff is in. Wait, I do have a clock for kickoff too. As well.
35 minutes.
Here's. It's in 35 minutes. I'll give you guys some of these statistics to go around to kind of like dwell on here. Some cool statistics here about probability of winning and blah 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 blah. There was a stat up here, or I posted something. What was that right here? By Ottoman Turk here. He says, to be honest, that team looks too strong to be fielding against Sheffield, but you got to do what you got to do. I can understand that. There is a kickoff time, as you could see. There is a kickoff clock, so don't worry. I do know what time it will be going down. What I was going to say is, I get the idea that lineup probably does seem maybe a little bit too strong per se. Again, I'll show you real quick what the lineup is looking like. This is the lineup that I'm speaking on. Like that front lineup. Look, the reason why I had possibly even considered having Cody in this front lineup is because Diaz has put in incredible number of minutes. I mean, like, you guys can say what you want about Cody, you can say what you want about Diaz, but those two guys have played immense number of minutes over the last string of games that we've had, whether for club or for country. They've put in a lot of minutes, especially Diaz. And I do mean not only minutes, but I mean workload style minutes. But I still think
if Diaz was getting paid by the mile, he'd earn a lot more than he does.
yeah, he'd have a lot more than his take home for sure. But what I can say about this lineup is, maybe, do you think, and this is for the chat too, are you saying that Ottoman Turk because you might be concerned of what happened the last time we fielded such a strong lineup, a la Sparta, when we actually went up against the European matchup that we had, and we fielded a really strong lineup. We got a great return. Obviously, we scored a lot of goals in that game. However, in that next matchup against Manchester United, we somewhat did not have that seemingly extra gear to shift into. Is that what you're basically alluding to? Is that a concern possibly for you as well?
Hey, look, it's an interesting comment. I've never heard someone say a team looks too strong. I mean, like, go out there, and if that's not the team at halftime, if we can look, we may be underestimating these a little bit. We kind of got it in our heads here. It's like how long before we're 5-0 up, kind of thing. I think this is a balancing act now for the rest of the season, is to get the wins and the points. I just want us to react to what happened last night. And what happened last night is we lost our top spot. So we focus on what we need and then deal afterwards. It really is. It's difficult to call this, because if you go and you bring out a Dan's or a I don't know who else he might be expecting in that team, very, very quickly people are looking at it going, wow, are you underestimating Sheffield United with that squad? Are you have you dropped too many, or have you rotated? Are you going a bit too young?
I get that. You know what I was going to say to the chat too. I'm going to bring up some of the chat's comments as well. But I get what you're saying. I was just going to say that Gravenberch for me was a start, and Diaz for me was a start because of their ability to do progressive carries with the ball, as in their dribbling ability and their quickness and speed and such. So there are going to be issues and problems to be marked for this Sheffield United team. So I saw it as, they're going to park the bus. They're obviously with 3-5-2 or whatever they're, basically I expect to see 5, 6, maybe even 7 men in that back line at times. I also see a lot of double teams, a lot of triple teams going on, especially for Diaz, possibly even for Gravenberch. But having players that have the ability to get past that, to either continue on and make some type of creation on their own, or to not only be converged on the way that they would be by a double team, and have other players have great options, whether it's, okay, yes, I can have a release to Maka, or I can have a, Dom by, crossing, switching fields, or or even having a front three that we have in front of us. It makes problems for this Sheffield United team, because they're going to have to figure out a way to kind of like shut down all those avenues and also do their press. I don't know if they're going to be available. They're going to be exactly successful in all of those endeavors. So
no, we don't.
No,
sorry.
That's why.
No, we don't. Ottoman, United. No, it's not Palace next. It's United. Right.
It's United. United is next after this. Ottoman. Yeah. Yeah. United. Yeah. Trust us on that, man. Trust us on that. Yeah. We've got our Montoya we've got our Montoya settings for that Old Trafford matchup. We definitely have. Soccer gods, please hear me.
Yeah, he was saying that there's 3 ex-Liverpool players playing for Sheffield United, and he's wondering if people can name them. I know 2 of them off the top of my head. If you show me the screen again, I might remember.
Oh, sure. I can bring the screen up for them.
So
2 of them are they starting? Are they starting or they're not?
No, they're at Sheffield United. It's Robinson is one of them. Brewster is the other, and Jack Robinson is one of them. Mason Holgate used to be at Everton. Maybe he was at Liverpool as the youth. What's their subs bench?
Yeah, actually, here's their subs right here, and I can show you their players out too. That's their subs.
Oh, Larucci. It's Larucci. Yes, sir. Also Larucci. He used to be at Liverpool as well. He's at back too. So it's Robinson, Larucci, and
they have quite a bit of. They have quite a play. The Cameron Archer. That usually was their guy that they were.
He's good at the striker. They got him from Aston Villa.
Yeah.
Highly rated. But am I right? Yep. Yeah, I am. Okay, so Jack Egan, Cameron Archer, the likes of Basham, Norrington Davies, Egan, and go up there, Baldock, Brewster. They probably would have been starting for him. They would
probably
give them that.
Yeah,
they'd be starters in that team.
Yeah,
fully fit. Maybe Brewster, maybe not.
That's why I was saying. Look, I mean, like you can look at our list of. We've got a long list of injuries ourselves. Obviously, on this list did they take him off finally? Yeah, they did take him off. This has got a live update, so it updates it as we will be going along, because they originally did have Robbo in the injury list, but they've taken him off. But yeah, Endo, Bichetti, obviously these top 4 will most likely, hopefully, be back and be available for that United matchup on Sunday. Obviously, Ben Doak, Matip, they're most likely not going to be going back, and Ali and Thiago.
And Jebison is the guy we were having a laugh about there before. Jebison, the guy sounds like a Football Manager regen, a Brazilian player, but he's a Canadian guy. Jebison, yeah, but Larucci, I was on. Yeah, it's just as soon as I saw Larucci. Yeah, I get props in the chat, but I appreciate it. That was a good question. So I just want to say
this is what Hyler had to say about that. Let me bring up Hyler's quote here. It said, Larucci played twice for the Reds, with his debut coming against Everton in the 2020 FA Cup 3rd round win. Big up. I got you on this too, Stephen. I get you on this. Gravenberch hasn't proven himself yet. I can understand someone saying that, and I can understand the fact that he hasn't gotten to the level that we've all somewhat thought he was on the trajectory to start doing, especially when we saw him come into the team. Saw a lot of promise. We started to say, hey, what if he starts getting starts? He was starting to get a lot of playing time. Unfortunately, when he did finally kind of work it out, he ended up getting injured, right? And you know what I mean? Like, it was like that he had like a couple good games. I think he even scored in one of them, I want to say, right? And then he kind of like, got the knock, and he got that terrible. Yeah, it was that terrible injury actually that he got from Casado.
When Darwin hit the post, do you remember when Darwin hit the post in that game? And came back in, Gravenberch came in, absolutely lettered it in. It was that goal. That was around the time he was looking decent, as we say over here, looking good. He was getting involved a lot. But yeah, again, little knockbacks, little setbacks, little timing things, and then having to get into a midfield this talented in this important season stage of the season. He's not playing tonight if Endo's fit. We all know that he's not playing tonight if Endo's fit.
No.
But
if Endo was fit, then we would have saw Mac in that left side for sure.
No, Gravenberch is a hill that nobody is dying on right now. Okay, so let's just have it that way. Nobody is dying on Gravenberch Hill today, right?
Hmm.
He is a 100% bona fide Klopp project. He is
Hmm.
as Klopp, as much a Klopp sign. Like this guy,
They're
he
saying.
wanted him at Ajax. He wanted him before he went to Bayern, and he eventually got him from Bayern. Like
Hmm.
he really is a player that Klopp wanted. So hopefully the next manager that comes in feels the same way about him. But that's why I said that he was, new manager comes in, new players always come in, new players
Hmm.
always leave, which was
Yeah,
what
sure,
I
sure.
thought. Um, he would be one if he wasn't quite the fancying of the next manager, big offense, and he wanted something different. I thought he was a potential because he'd be worth a few. Maybe some of them that might go, but without a doubt, no, he hasn't stamped his mark on the team at all yet. But my thing about him, I'll say, is he's a Klopp. He's a Klopp project man, So he might be looking around, looking to see who the next manager is. See
I
what the
think a lot of
story
these
is.
players will be, to tell you the truth. I mean, like I think when you heard the like, oh, the locker room was kind of like, in kind of like in shock when they got the
Okay,
announcement. Go ahead.
sorry, and I realize in contrast, I know they're all Klopp players. Okay, I know he brought me. It's only Gomez that wasn't bought by Klopp that's in here really. But I
Mhm.
mean, he was a bit of a pet project for Klopp. Was to get from, but he spent an awful lot of money on him. But the talent is there, the profile is there, everything is there. Maybe the new manager is the best thing to work from. Maybe it's the worst thing to work from. Maybe it's just Goldilocks. It's in the middle. But
Yeah,
we got to all wait and see. It's a clean slate for everyone, and yeah, there will be a. I think I won't name them, but I think there's three players that'll be sitting there thinking, yeah, this could be my time up.
hmm hmm
Because look, new manager, new players. Players come and go every year anyway. But especially manager, little piece. This is a squad that is 95 or 90% done, depending on what way you look at it.
hmm
It's not a squad that only needs fine tuning. It only needs minor adjustments to make it the next manager's team. That he wants. It's not oh shit. I need a left back for this, and I need a fucking centre back, and then also I need two, and that striker he's no good, and I need a winger. It's like no, he's coming and going. I can. If he gave me that squad day one, I make that work. But 150 million in the bank, couple of sales makes it
yeah,
220. Yeah, I can do my own thing. Then go out on the street, as they say in Scarface, go out on the street, make a couple of moves, bring in a couple of players. That's all it takes. It's
hmm
not major surgery. So, but there'll be money. Money will always need to turn. You need to turn. You know, you need to sell because we're close to that limit, right? Close to that little line there that all the people are talking about. That
yeah,
little FFP line. So we won't have to trade. You've always got to trade.
yeah, yeah. It's very true. Very, very true. Um, yeah, the bookies definitely do not have a what the comment about saying we have to win this game. The bookies agree with you on that one because the bookies have currently on the money line it's plus 2,500 for a Sheffield United win and minus 1,500 for a Liverpool win. So they definitely the bookies are not playing around when it comes to that. Minus 1,800, excuse me, and plus 1,600 for a draw.
That's
So
breaking my brain. That's like So that's
I think it's basically 160 to 1. So or
I
2,500.
wouldn't
So
be. I think
plus
it's too.
2,500 if you plus
That's
2,500.
25.
2,500 would be if you put $1 down. If you put $1 down, you'd win $250. I think that's how it
Yeah,
works.
that's 251, and then that's one to it's 160 on the other end. Then
Mm-hmm.
so you'd have to put down 160 to win one. Yeah, that
No, yeah, no. If you're trying to bet on Liverpool
on
at
Liverpool you have to put down
on
160.
minus
Yeah,
1,800, let me
oh,
see.
it's 118 then. So it's one to okay, it's 118 then in that one.
Yeah, it's like minus 180. So you'd have to put so if you put $1 down on that, you'd win back $1, $1.05. So
Yeah, and the thing
yeah,
is, to win a dollar, you'd have to put down 180,
yeah.
basically.
To
Or,
win anything, you'd have
to win a
to
dollar, you have
win
to
to
win.
win basically to win $190, you'd have to put $180 down.
Well,
It's not, that's a pretty crazy
here's
bet.
a Hungarian. Here's oh, is it Milach? I'm not sure. Sorry, mate. Milach.
Mhm.
Um, he's saying Dom
You guys
Rad
saying
can't.
Trev and Dom just can't work? That comment?
Yeah, interested to know what like I say, he's been talking about Dom since he joined, and he seems to know. Obviously, he knows his stuff. So
Hmm.
it'd be interesting to if he could expand on why he doesn't think they could work together. Not putting him under pressure, just interested. No, because he knows his stuff. He's got a good football brain.
No, I get what you're saying for sure. I think possibly what he's saying is because like they kind of are two of the same like players, I guess maybe in that they
Either
definitely
side, no.
utilize a lot of their athleticism,
But
and
one
you
on
see
the
a lot.
left and one on the right of the three. Why can that? I mean, if you have an end, say we had a midfield three, and it was Gravenberch on the left, Endo in the
Mhm.
six, and Dom on the right. Would I wouldn't be, I mean, would that not? I'm not saying would it win us a league. I don't know, but it doesn't seem overly imbalanced. It does sound like the worst midfield in the world to me.
Mhm. Mhm.
Uh,
I don't think it's unbalanced. I think though I can say this. I would say that um, you're going to see. I don't know if you're going to see the fluidity of what you would see from a McAllister and whoever else is playing on the other side of McAllister in that eight role, whether it's Dom, whether it would be Gravenberch or whether it was Curtis. I think that I think Dom and possibly Curtis could provide you a little bit better balance of fluidity. But
I mean, maybe
I
there's not a lot of pace. There's not a lot of pace there.
I
Maybe.
disagree. I disagree. I think there is a lot of
Well, I
pace.
would say,
You don't think
well, I
Gravenberch
wouldn't.
is? I don't think Gravenberch is rapid. I think he's got a little bit of a motor on him.
When I say pace, I mean like pace. I mean,
Oh,
yeah, they're
okay.
all pace, but I mean, there isn't like, yeah, by Premier League standards, they're probably average enough in terms of how quick they are.
Hmm.
They're quick
Hmm.
enough when they get up to top speed. But I don't
I
know.
don't know.
Maybe I just don't read. I mean, I'm looking for a reason why it wouldn't work. I can't see it.
Dominic Sabasalai is marked as top five fastest player in the Prem.
Doesn't look quick.
I'm not saying I know. I'm just giving you.
No,
I
I'm just
know.
trying to
I'm
find
only saying what
reasons
I
for why.
remember. I saw. I went. I was looking at. I was looking for because I was wondering I was wondering if Diaz ranks in there or even Nunez ranks where he ranks amongst the top. The top
Yeah.
speedsters in the league,
Yeah.
and
Well,
Dominic is listed as being faster than even Nunez. And yeah, I
yeah,
wouldn't have guessed
yeah,
either. I
yeah,
wouldn't have guessed.
exactly. But he
Yeah,
doesn't look it. But
yeah.
I'm just trying to think of some reason why maybe it wouldn't, work. I'm trying to think of anything really, but
Hmm.
that's it. But
Hmm.
Revenant has brought up a great shout there. Great fucking shout.
What is it?
No, but Endo was two. Endo was two away. I think we
Yeah,
asked about
I thought Endo was
one
two way
away.
too. I've heard someone say that
Uh,
Endo was one card away from suspension. He wasn't
Darwin
on
is
that list.
one away.
I can pull up.
Darwin,
I'll pull up the list. Let me see.
well, yeah, he's saying if
Um,
Darwin if Darwin is carded tonight, he's out with United.
I'll pull up the list because I saw that too, um, and I don't think that was
I
the case for
yeah,
him.
I was sure Endo was only on 8, so he had 2.
Right. Let me find out. This is off of the Premier League website. I'm gonna make sure here. Who is suspended or close to a ban? All right. So player suspended for week 31. Right.
Have
Players
a good
close to
one, Lee.
suspension. All right. So these are the players that are close to suspension. Okay. First off, Sheffield United has a lot of players close to suspension themselves. Bogle and Hamar are on 9 themselves. So Jackson, Guillermez, or Bruno, excuse me, for Newcastle. Douglas Luiz for Villa at 8. Let's see. All right, I'm gonna get to it. All right, so now these are the players that have 8 cards, yellow cards for our team. Darwin Nunez has 8 yellows. Endo has 8 yellows. This is updated. This is off the Premier League, PremierLeague.com website. Endo, and I'll just show you it, by the way. I'll just show it to you. So we can look at it that way. Look at it together. Make sure it's showing up. All right, cool. So, yes. So Endo has 8. Darwin has 8. Bruno Fernandes from United has 8. Rodri has 8 for City. So again, Sheffield United has Norwood, and Ahmed Hazik has 8 as well. So they have 4 players, all with 8 or 9 yellow cards. So they have quite a bit. But it's not. But Endo is not on 9. People, you need 10 to be suspended. You need to have 10. I'll show you that portion too. Any player earning 10 bookings from his side's first 32 Premier League matches will serve a 2-match ban in the same competition. Yellow cards are not carried over to the EFL or FA Cup. So this is we are in week 31. That's what this week is week 31. So there's only 2 weeks left for that to actually be applied. Currently going into this week 31, Endo and Darwin both have 8, not 9, 8. So if they get a yellow card, they will be close to. They'd have to watch out for that fixture coming up against United, which will be the 32nd, which would be technically the 32nd week of our matchup. Yep. So I am going to bring back.
Sorry, I just got a bit of a dog love bomb there.
No worries. Big up JB. Big up all those that are joining us today. I guess I would assume everyone's excited about this matchup. They're on the pitch right now. We have officially, I'll just mark it over to here, officially 11 minutes. So it looks like that's 11:17. That's at 11:24 on my TV. So I'm like 10, 12 seconds off of this. But yes, like I said, I'm set up like the architect here. I got the game. I've got stats. I've got statistics. I've got your chat. I've got the, all I need is I should have came out in the all white suit and then could have called me the architect, because that's what I feel like right now with all these all the screens in front and all around me here. Big up to everyone in the chat again. What are we saying? Yeah, I know. I know. Bajan Reds did say that Darwin and Endo was on 9, but as I said, that was Revenite. That was officially off of. I just pulled up the actual Premier League website, and that is updated. It is updated as of March 30th. So that was the update. And this was this is players suspended for game week 31. So they would have had it updated for it. So, but yeah, a lot of interesting stats too. Our scoring conversion. We have to have a better scoring conversion. That looks sad on our part. 14% scoring conversion. They have a 12% scoring conversion. But look at that goal difference. Plus 40 to minus 50. Who would ever think you'd have a difference of 90 goals being in between the two teams? That's exceptional. Distance between venues, 99 kilometers. 99 kilometers. Big up MK Toe. Big up, brother. 90 goal. There's a 90 goal differential between the two teams. Pretty exceptional to say the least. To say the least. Oh man. Yes, so Darwin should be fine. By the way, Revenite. That's what I'm saying as well. Brian, yep, we can hear you. By the way, and does
Wait,
Brian?
Am I back? Am I gone?
Yes, you are back. You are live and direct. Live and direct. How about let's just not get a yellow card? How about Darwin doesn't get any yellow cards? Obviously, Endo won't be picking up any yellow cards since he's not going to be available or playing. But yeah, let's just how about no one gets a yellow card in this game? How about we get the treatment of other teams? How about that? Where as in we can get a little bit of leeway on some of these calls because they have been very, very distinctly strict with us. And
look at Rev, those beige and reds, man, coming out with that dodgy info. Come on, you got to come over here for the right stuff. Come on,
Yeah.
Hey, look.
We all messed up. I was on Sarcasm TV. I was on Sarcasm TV on the chat at least. I wasn't in actually with them, but because it was Manchester United and Arsenal representation. They were talking about Luton. We weren't even talking about Liverpool. I was talking about Luton. I was trying to say that you have to be respective of Luton. They were trying to compare Luton to Everton, and Flawless was going on and on about how Luton is a worse team than Everton, and I was making the consideration of saying you got to give respect for Luton. Luton is a team that fights. They definitely fight despite the fact that they lost 2-0 against Arsenal. But they were at the Emirates. They fought in that game, I should say. And I was saying how Everton is. I think I brought out the stat. I said I was talking about it, and I was doing. I was typing really quick, and when I do the swipe to type, I accidentally put score instead of wins. And I said, oh, yeah, they haven't scored since December. I meant to say they haven't won since December. I got clipped up real quick. Everyone pounced on me as soon as I said that. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. I meant win. It should have said not score. It should have said win. They were real quick to try to, I was in murky waters, dude. I was surrounded by sharks.
Yeah. It is a jungle out there, man.
Man.
And some of these people, man, it's always the people who I would say some people say talk too much or contribute a lot or whatever will make the mistakes because you're contributing. But it's the people who never ever say anything are always the first instantly pounce on you.
Oh yeah,
you're making a mistake because they're just sitting there watching every little thing everyone says, and
especially for me, especially for a Liverpool fan. Yeah, you got a guy representing Arsenal, you got a guy representing Manchester United, and a Liverpool guy speaks up. Everybody's
anyone that goes into any chat and is there saying start spitting facts or statistics or points that people are instantly going. Let me just look that up now for a second.
Yeah,
they'll never put themselves out there, but it's easy to make mistakes. Now I don't make them, as we know. I don't make mistakes, but I've seen it happen.
There you go.
I've been in a room. I've been in a room with people.
You've been in the room once or twice.
Yeah. Hey, look. Yeah. No,
my gosh! It is a downpour up in Liverpool. By the way, it is raining.
But as I've said so many times before,
5 minutes.
Football will prove you wrong. Football will prove you wrong a lot more often than it will prove you right. Yeah. It really will. You go wrong making predictions and not predictions, but kind of prophecies about football. So many times you'll be left looking with egg on your face, because look, let's go back. Wimbledon versus Liverpool in the FA Cup final.
Mm-hmm.
There was the amount of egg. There was no eggs left.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
Yeah.
That was people going, oh well, this is a mismatch. This isn't even fair on Wimbledon. It's one of the biggest shocks out there. The going back to your boys, back to what are we talking about here? What is it? 1962, 1950 odd, when the American amateur team beat the English. Like that was the best team in the world at the time. The England national team went to the World Cup, and the American men's side, which were basically amateurs, beat.
Yup.
Oh,
Hey,
football will make you look really stupid.
that's
Every now and
right.
again,
Red,
it'll make
white,
you
and
look really
blue.
stupid.
The red, white, and blue
Hopefully
said,
not tonight,
"Hey,
though.
you know,
Have some of this. Have some of this, Mr. Bobby Moore,
yeah,
and your whatever. Yeah, man, it can
we did
happen.
our, we
But
did. I mean, we did our best. Like that's like almost like Stallone starting for goalkeeper in victory."
Hatch, Hatch. He even had to start Hatch. Like, who's even called Hatch? That always annoyed me about that character. He was called Hatch.
You didn't like that one?
Why? Hatch. Nobody's called Hatch. But
I
then
don't know
that bit
many
where they have to break
Hatches
the other
as a
guy's
surname. Yeah, I
arm.
don't know many Hatch surnames.
Oh,
Or if that
no.
was his nickname, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
No, they had to, remember the bit where they had to break the other keeper's arm so he could
Yeah,
get in the team?
yeah,
Oh, that was wrong.
that was wrong.
Yeah, McToe, Mike Toe, MK Toe, MK. Look at
Soda, pop,
have
soft drink, fizzy drink. How
yeah.
about a fizzy drink for
Put
you?
it put it
For the
in
kids?
phonetically, will you? Put it in phonetically how I'm supposed to pronounce MKTOH.
I think it's MK Toe.
Oh, you're
That's how I,
MK Toe. All right, okay. Yeah, who's on the soda pop soft drink tonight?
yeah, pop
That's
drinks.
one we didn't actually mention. You mentioned that. You mentioned some people call them sodas, some people call them pop. We never
Mhm.
mentioned soda pop. There's other
No,
people
yeah,
who call
soda
it
pop.
soda pop.
Some people do call it soda pop. Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one. What are
They're
we?
walking onto the pitch right
Two
now.
minutes away.
It looks like
2
it's
minutes away.
stopped raining finally. Has it stopped raining finally? It was
Oh yeah,
it was
Robbie Fowler stopped the rain.
I
He
guess
said,
he did.
"Now the rain can't stop." That's what he does. Back in a minute. I'm going to switch phones.
Sure. Do it. Do it. Um yes, so yes, definitely. They're at they're in the lineups right now. They're just shaking hands. We are about to be on and on like Donkey Kong. I think it is still raining, by the way. I think it still is raining. So it looks like Bradley is going to be not Bradley, excuse me. It looks like McAllister is going to be on the right side with Bradley. How do you guys feel about that too, by the way? I actually have warmed to seeing McAllister on the right. How do you guys feel about that? Do you feel that McAllister should start on the right, or do you think he should start on the left? I like that he's starting on the right because you're having possibly the most creative player in the sense of a midfielder, being so close to your focal point in Mo Salah. What do you guys think? Do you want to see? Would you prefer to see Mac? I understand. Also, we understand that we do see a lot of fluidity. We're going to see Dom on the right. We're going to see Dom on the left. Vice versa with Mac. Obviously. But do you prefer to see Mac on the left, or do you prefer to see Mac on the right? I know that I know Brian's not here, but Brian, I know sometimes he's told me that he prefers to see him on the left side than the right. But yeah, I'd like to hear what you guys think as well. Move that number 2 to hopefully number 1 after this game. Oh, crap, game's about to start. We are about to be on, like I said. All right.
McConaughey settings.
Yeah, exactly. All right. I am going to do this. I'm going to bring up the live game here. No, that's actually this video. Yep. Match about to start, people. It is about to start. So score predictions. Score predictions. I have 5-0. It means my score prediction. We are off and running. I'm hopeful that we can get that clean sheet, people. Let's get this clean sheet. That's the priority here. Priority is certainly that. And we're off. I know that I'm gonna tell you where I'm at as well. As soon as kickoff.
I go with the 4-1.
4-0. 4-1 for you. Philip's got 4-0. Okay, we just kicked off on my end on my stream.
With a goal for Diaz for them.
Mm-hmm.
Diaz for us. 2 for Mo. And 1 for Kanate. Throwing out Kanate.
Oh wow! All right, get a little defensive guy in there.
Yeah, throw Kanate in the mix.
That's cool.
Look, did you see that? Did you? 34 seconds.
Yeah.
And
we already have a shot. Yeah, that happens off of. Look, we've got to get better off of our set pieces.
I mean, that should be a goal. They should have scored. I'm sorry, but they should have scored. I mean, that's a great flick on back post. He gets a good connection on it. There's, man. What did I say? Early goal. We come back and win. This is almost like it's that counts by. Oh, that team almost scored another one. Come on, lads. Come on, please. What are we doing here? He almost scored.
Yeah,
Diaz almost scored. What the hell?
I know.
Sorry,
can you stop making me look? I got everyone already going. What the
Can these people stop making me look like I'm from the future or something? Like, I know I said it might happen. I don't want it to happen immediately, by the way. I mean, Christ, that could have been... They've had 2 corners already.
I know. Yeah, I know.
What the...
Watching it with you. I got you on that. Yep.
Jesus,
man. All right, let's put this back in here for everyone to enjoy.
I am on just past 2 minutes. I just passed 2 minutes.
I am at... No worries. Yeah, if you're in front of me, it's all good. I'm at 2:05.
Oh, I won't be for long. Yeah, I'm at 2:11. No, I'm really lucky. I never get streams this go, so at some point you'll go ahead of
12, 13. I know we have the dangerous attack and everything else on the front too.
But also, Brian, Liverpool have 120. Yeah, exactly, man. I know. Look, I'm saying it every week. We're second half FC. Helior. I keep pointing this out, and I'm saying we've been doing it. But then everyone comes back with the right counter punch that we can't keep doing that. We cannot keep doing it. We can't expect to keep coming back and winning these games. Eventually, it's going to come back and bite us. You can't keep going to the well because the well will run dry. It will run dry, So, anyway, nice little save.
It was a good save, definitely. So, yeah.
With his feet straight out the box, Kelleher is alert and ready.
Yep. Little head injury here going on.
Yeah. Oh, he doesn't look happy at all. Mr. Number 21.
No. He's milking it a little bit, I think.
I don't know, and he looks spark out to me.
But you never know. You never know.
Let's have a look.
Brian, he's saying, Hyler's telling you, Liverpool have won 26 points from losing positions in the league this season, a division high. Keep your nerve. Yep. I've been saying this to Brian. I'm saying it to everyone. You know what? I appreciate the fact that we even have that option, because some teams don't even have that option. And obviously we're good at that option in the sense of we have the ability to go there more than just a random roll.
We have a deeper well. We have a deeper well, is what you're saying, than most things.
Yes.
Are they bringing on a guy? No, they're not. Okay. He did get a proper whack in it. Now, Gravenberch
I saw that. It was a proper
hit the back.
Yeah.
That is the irony, Healer, is that we have statistically a very good defense, but
It's it's almost a self-fulfilling prophecy at this stage. We'll concede at some point and come back and win a game. But
Okay. Well, make sure I'm not saying something in another language that's inappropriate, so I'll hold off on that.
I think that's Thai anyway.
Thai, okay, big up then. If it's Thai, I like it. I have I like Thai food too.
No, I don't think there's anything bad now. I've learned some of the Thai and Indian swear words from other. Oh, you cheeky little.
Yeah, good save. Good save.
See,
That was a good
typical Mo.
shot.
Typical Mo wasting chances.
Stop. Oh man.
Not interesting, but unusual type of finish. No power. Tried to bend it up and over.
Try to place it. Yeah, try to place it.
Dom on corners again. You know?
Yeah, he's been taking a lot more corners lately, especially without Robbo in the game. He's been taking a lot more corners.
Going short again.
Yeah. And also, yeah, we have been going short quite a bit, especially now that we've started to see the brilliance of Maka. We've started to utilize Maka as being
unlucky Darwin.
Yeah,
I thought that
Darwin
was in for a half a second there.
That would have been great.
Oh, it was well wide. Okay, that's a better angle from behind. But we're getting our eyes in. You know, that's Darwin's had a shout now. Salah's had a look.
Yep. Let's see what we can do here. We have a lot of different options though out front, which is really good to see though. And I don't mind the fact that they're playing, to be honest with you. I don't mind that they're playing. I get that people want to have get some rest. I think we will see that very shortly.
No, I'm for points at the moment. There's no need for resting players at the moment.
Yeah,
whether Sheffield United or Man United. We can fill in the gaps afterwards once we get goals. Once we're clear, but
yeah, I agree on that too. I agree on that.
Another one down. It's getting a bit scrappy.
Yeah, a little bit scrappy. That wasn't really as bad as he's making it out to be.
That's a tap in the face.
Oh yeah.
It's a
I don't even
tap.
understand why he went. He held his face like when he went down. What is that, man? He held his face like he got punched in the face. All right. 83% win, 12% draw, 5% win for Sheffield United win probability. Very interesting. I know they put it up for the gamblers, those kinds of stats.
Yeah, they're only for them. Yeah, no one asked for them a few years ago. That's only about maybe last season. I know they'd probably been doing America for longer, but it started to pop up on a lot of the channels. Now, they don't do it in England. No, they're getting rid of the gambling sites. So,
what do you mean?
They're getting rid of like they got rid of alcohol and tobacco sponsorship.
Mm-hmm. You think they're going to get rid of gambling?
Oh no, they are. No, it's got the gambling. The betting companies won't be allowed to sponsor from next season. I think it is. So it was basically what happened.
Oh, I know there were a couple of teams. I remember Bet 365, I think, or something, whatever it's called.
Oh, there's loads of them.
Yeah, that have sponsors, but they're not going to be able to.
All of those, there's loads of them. There's way more than that, but they're all Chinese and they don't say bet or gambling, so they just look like these random numbers. but they're actually for illegal Chinese gaming sites, which is the weird thing. They're actually
Get out for illegal ones.
yeah. Well, gambling isn't legal in China, so you can't gamble legally in China. But what you
That's
have
weird.
is a bunch of companies that are set up online to allow Chinese people to gamble online illegally, and they are outright illegal. But they're not illegal in England, so they can sponsor football shirts. So basically, what they're doing is they're advertising to a Chinese audience, an Asian market, an illegal gambling site. So it would be like if illegal streaming wasn't illegal in Spain and all Spanish clubs were sponsored by illegal streaming sites in England. So but all of that stuff now has been banned. So, but what they did was they basically, anyone who was already being sponsored by a gambling firm was allowed to see out their deal, basically. But you can't sign a new one. But if you look around, all those random clubs with kind of like indecipherable kind of Chinese or weird wording, it's probably a illegal Chinese gambling site, which is mad. It's been sponsored by a company that's illegal in the company that in the country that it's advertising to.
That is weird.
But yeah, that'll be all gone.
Yeah.
And his hat trick,
let's see. Hyler asks, so which players for Liverpool will score in today's match? I have Nunez hopefully getting a hat trick. Philip is on par with me with that one.
I think Mo will score a couple tonight. Anyway, that's not exactly being adventurous.
Yeah. I have Mo getting possibly a score, if not a brace. And who else did I have scoring possibly? I had Nunez. I had Nunez, Diaz, and I had I just have basically our front line. I think we're going to get some obvious production from our front line. They're going to get their shots. They're going to get their opportunities. I think we're going to get a nice little number of corner kicks. I think because I think that we are obviously going to control the ball a lot. They're going to sit back. They're going to allow for us to control possession, and hopefully they're going to try to get, or they're going to hope to try to get us on a break somehow, some way. So your Kanate wish could come true of getting a goal out of him.
Yeah, I'll go for one of the boys.
On the books.
Yeah, I just think maybe from a set piece they might be vulnerable. So.
Yeah. Hyler's got Salah, Nunez, and Dom scoring. Okay.
Vini Sousa.
I think, Vini Sousa. That was a lazy challenge, to say the least, against Gomez. Very lazy. I'll give you guys a little play-by-play, I guess. We can do it might be behind yours, though.
Very cool.
But yes, we're on the free kick here. At least I'm on the free kick, at least, though. I know we're already beyond it. So I can get the... Let's see. We're going to be getting a goal kick for Sheffield United here. Going to have quite a bit of shots here, man. I would like to know. I don't know if you can bet on that, but the over/under on shots. Let's say the over/under. Who has? I'll make up an over/under. 24 shots over/under today for us. 24 shots. Do you have the over, or would you take the? That's a made up. This isn't an actual bet thing. I'm just making it up. But over/under 24 shots. Who's got that? Who do you think we're going to get more than 24 shots, or do you think we're going to get under 24 shots in today's matchup? Oh, come on. That should have been that was easy tap in if we were just in the right spot. Good work by Darwin. Liverpool in the dangers on a dangerous attack here. Oh man. Philip said, "Oh, Heiler, you have an over." Yeah, I think that's kind of a safe bet. How about over under? We'll do corners. Over under. I say over under. We'll have 12 corners today. That's a lot, actually. That's a lot for a team. Maybe 10. Let's say 10. I think we'll get over or under 10 corners today. I say over 10 corners. Currently, we're at 2 corners for Liverpool, 1 corner for Sheffield United. Yeah, Philip over. Oh, the Highlanders got less. Okay. I think the reason why I say we're going to have a lot of corners today is probably because, I think we're going to have a lot. Sheffield's going to have a lot of defending to do. It's going to be a lot of deflections. Those deflections are either going to be, saves, goals, or most likely shots that are deflected out for corners. That's why I would think we'd have over 10 corners today. We'll see. And especially when you have a lot of shots from outside the box that tend to deflect. That's why I was thinking we might have a lot of corners today. But we'll see. Sheffield United has control. They're trying to push out in a little bit of an attack right now. But now we are pushing into this Liverpool attack. Very quickly transitioned into that. I was hoping for that Darwin. That was good work by Darwin. This doesn't take long, man. Doesn't take long. Where's Redbird D9? Where is Redbird D9? Wow.
Ooh.
Wow. Where is Redbird D9? That's my boy. Let's go, people.
Here we go.
Here we go. And that's what you call putting pressure on a defense. That's one of the easier ways to score for sure. Simple deflection into the goal.
Oh, come on, keeper.
You got to do better.
You gotta feint him.
Better than that.
Yeah, you gotta feint him there. He's just feint him. Ali just drops Darwin and makes him look like an idiot there.
Yeah.
He Cruyff turns him. He just goes, "Oh, come on." Oh,
one down for me then, Heiler. Okay, I got you.
And Heiler's right. He has always an eye on the records.
For sure.
Salah always knows what's up next, what he needs to do the next one.
Yep. Yes, he will probably score. Yeah. He will probably be looking to score. Nunez gets this goal, makes it 1-0. That was definitely what we needed to see, for sure. Early goal. No worrying about at the moment, at least. No second half. No second half FC or no second half C, I guess you could say, because the L and the F are already in the half. Liverpool on the attack once again, already again. Look, I think this is going to be me saying that quite a bit in this game is, dangerous attacks on the attacks, I certainly see that is going to be the case.
That's worst case scenario for United. It really is. Sheffield United's worst case scenario.
Mm-hmm.
Now they've got well over an hour of this.
Yeah, no, I'm telling you, we're gonna get like so I gave an over under. I don't know if you said what your over under would be on shots. I had over under. I asked because this isn't a betting thing or whatever. It's just as a question of what if you think we're gonna get over 24 shots or under 24 shots.
Under.
You think under? I think over.
Mm.
A lot of the chat said over. How about for corners? You think we're gonna get over 10 corners or under 10 corners? Or over, I said 12
over.
actually. I think over 12 or over 10. Yeah. I think it's going to be a lot of defending. And I think there's going to be a lot of deflections, a lot of just trying to relieve the valve on the pressure by just kicking it out or defending it,
What's your clock at the moment?
Currently, my clock is at 2016.
Yeah, gotta get it better.
2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, 2026, 27, 28, 29. That's where I'm at right now. That's in case everyone. I think my clock is behind majority of everyone, so I won't be giving away any spoilers. Don't worry. But I think that we're going to see quite a bit of shots and quite a bit of saves trying to be attempted here. Diaz pushing forward here. Nunez. Oh my goodness. Nunez has got to do better with that. He's got to do better. That should have been a goal. He got it stuck in his feet, He got it stuck in his feet. Nothing on that shot. That was an easy shot. Easy shot. Liverpool have the ball again. Ball safe. In the midfield, they're going to be attacking here. We're going to press into another dangerous attack. It's going to be the common word today. Where you got to have a drink word or something. A word is used in the chat or in by us. We got to use a dangerous attack. Should be possibly the drink word today.
Yeah, I'm just trying to get a better stream here. Sorry.
No worries. Do your thing.
I was ahead, but then it dropped.
Then it dropped back. Yeah.
Couldn't last forever.
Sheffield United with a goal kick here. Had another shot once again, but it was off target. This time by Gomez. Is this the game that Gomez? How about this, people? Is Gomez going to get his goal today? He just had an attempt on goal right there. Is Gomez going to get his goal today? Is that what we see happening? Will Gomez get his goal today? Will Gomez get his goal today? Let's see. Let us see.
Right. I don't think I'm going to get better than this one.
Oh, well, whatever is the best. The meaning of give us an easier question, 12th man, like the meaning of life when it comes to whether Gomez is going to get his goal today.
Yeah, okay, so what's the
I'll
meaning
give you
of
that.
life?
I'll give you that, High Lord. I'll give you that. Thank you, Phil. No spoilers. No spoilers for sure. Sheffield United is going to be getting this goal kick. Already, like High Lord said, 6 shots already. Actually, I think we're even on more than that because that was like 4 minutes ago that gave us that update. Yeah, 8 shots already, 3 on target. Sheffield with 2 though, 2 shots early in the game. They had 2 shots, 1 on target. That was the one that Kelleher made the nice little save for. Sheffield United is trying to attack us again, or not again, but for one of the few times that we've been able to say that word. That should be the drink word. Attacking. Sheffield attacking should be dangerous. Sheffield dangerous attack should be the word.
Yeah, that would be a lot safer for people.
Yeah. Dangerous attack Sheffield should be the word. But yes, goal kick once again for Sheffield United. It looks like oh man. Very interesting too. I just saw what he's done. I wonder if does the Premier League is and Hylor might know this, or I know Philip might know this, or Nigel, or you might know this, Brian. But does the Premier League have the same rules as La Liga when it comes to? Or what are we doing? A water break here? That's kind of interesting. We're doing a water break at 25 minutes. Is that what's going on? I was going to ask, did they have the same regulations with the socks? Like Jude Bellingham was getting a lot of flack for having cut the back of his socks. I've seen
I've noticed this. I've noticed this new thing. Yeah, what they're all cutting the back of their socks.
Yeah.
What's that all about? Why are they doing that?
I think it's because they feel it's restrictive on their on their muscles, or on their actual muscles. So like it kind of is too tight back there.
Their calves are all too big. Pause on
yeah,
that
their
one,
calves are too big for the socks.
Yeah, they're all too muscly now. But yeah, I suppose and is that not is it? Are they trying to ban it somewhere?
Well, in La Liga, it's actually it's like a violation for a dress code violation or something like that.
Okay.
So like you have to
That's
have
fine.
You can't make any of those kind of alterations. Sheffield United with a free kick here. Let's see.
You can racially abuse the shit out of any junior who don't do anything.
Dangerous attack. Okay. So if you have a beverage, raise it up. No matter the beverage, we'll say.
Yeah, so young Man City kid putting the ball in.
Yeah. Back to Kelleher with the nice little save there, or a nice little not even save, just coming out to grab that corner.
Bit of catching practice.
Yeah, basically. Dangerous attack. Liverpool currently pushing forward, kind of trying to find another score here. Hylor puts it out there that Gomez has over 200 matches for Liverpool in all competitions, but never scored a goal. The question shouldn't be when will he score, but rather how long can he keep this up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said it before. It'd be hilarious if he just finished his career on 0. So rather than 3, it'd be a lot more interesting.
Well, what would be interesting is if he does go on like somewhat of a scoring streak or something, and he scores one, and all of a sudden that just opens up the floodgates for him.
Yeah, if he turns
80% possession, 20% possession for Sheffield United, 8% for Liverpool, 190 passes for Liverpool, 48 passes for Sheffield United. Go ahead. What were you saying, Brian?
Yeah, no, he turns into prime Ronaldo for a month.
Yeah, all of a sudden he just like starts flaring up with the goals and the attempts.
It's getting scrappy a bit now again.
It is getting a little scrappy. It is getting a little scrappy. I'd like to see us put in another goal here. To be honest with you, going into halftime with a 2, if not 3-0 lead would be good. We have a dangerous attack, but Sheffield United is just gotten control, pushed it out. Now has the ball safe in their hands. Can have a throw in for Liverpool.
We haven't really created a whole lot, have we?
We haven't. We're looking at 8 shots, 3 total.
Oh, I thought he was going to go down there. I thought he clipped him.
Yeah.
I thought Diaz was going to go down there.
Yeah. Dangerous attack again.
Even a slightly heavier touch, I think he might have
been able to hold
under that one.
Yeah. Sheffield recovers and pulls out into dangerous attack Sheffield United. So drink if you got them.
I'd imagine, Haylor, those 2 chances that Sheffield United had were way higher than anything we've had. So combine them.
Oh yeah. Ooh, that was not good right there.
Especially Sheffield, that first one.
Well, this is what I meant by, see how I like the fact that Gravenberch has the ability to just take the ball and be able to do something with it. Oh yeah.
That's
need a little bit of a better touch from Salah.
Drop back, you were offside. Oh, yeah. What? Come on. What? Can we stop passing the ball here. Back?
Yeah. Dangerous attack, Liverpool. Run attack. Liverpool is 1 goal up, but has only an XG of 0.46, lower than Sheffield United. In fact, we have to do better. Yes, that is certainly true. That is certainly true.
But let actually be your friend.
Slightly. I will give it this, just slightly. He has 0.46. I have 0.49.
Yeah, but Foden scored a hat trick. Foden scored a hat trick from a personal XG of 0.46 last night.
That's crazy.
That's insane. What I mean? That's talk about it. Oh, hang on, come on.
Yeah, goal kick.
That's just giving him back a Joey. Come on, Joey G.
Yeah, he's got to have a better. He's got to have a better cross than that. That's one of those cases where you're like, okay, I understand that Gomez got the start today. I still would have preferred to see Tsimikas. I think we are going to see Tsimikas in this game.
I don't like Joey doing that stuff. That's not why I like Joey in the team. I don't like him doing that stuff.
Yeah.
I just think he's much more solid option there. But yeah, that's not really he's better crossing from the right. He does have a great cross on him from the right. But when he has to check back and then he has time, he has to try and place it. You see every time there he's having to take it on his right foot. So
touch. We need a better touch there by Grava, but it's all good. Dangerous attack. Dangerous attack on Liverpool. Let's go. Shot off target, though. Off target, 34th minute. Just another shot and another goal kick. I can tell you this much. Goal kicks apparently is going to be over 10 for us. I can definitely say that much. Because we're already at 7 goal kicks for us. I don't like seeing that number be high. I'd rather see corner kicks be high than goal kicks be high. We only have 2 corner kicks currently. Dangerous attack by Sheffield, but we got the ball back.
Oh, Jesus, sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Holy fuck, what a shot. Oh, I thought that was in. I thought that was in. Oh, jeez, man.
I think you're responding to the Liverpool shot, right?
Yeah. Holy.
Yeah.
Oh, Mac,
good work by Maka, by the way. Maka is definitely in the mode of playing. He's taking a page out of Endo's book a little bit in holding down that midfield for us in the holding role.
Yeah, not where I want him. Not where I want him. I'm telling you, man. The sooner Endo gets back, We need him up front. We need him playing up front.
It's very
Up the
interesting to
midfield.
hear that too, because like I know. Oh, very very
And
close. That was very close to being a handball, to be honest with you.
even another option as well. Now that bench, we see when Endo is out now, what happens? We need another.
Yeah.
We need another 6 that can come in. That means McAllister doesn't have to drop back if Endo misses another game.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because we're losing so much of what he's good at.
I get that too. I get that. I think though what's gonna happen is we're going to see a return of Endo, obviously healthy. We'll have the destroyer. We'll have that whole like 6, your typical idea of what a 6 is. Liverpool in the dangerous attack, by the way, right now.
But it'd be nice to see another option on the bench, just so
and that's what I was about. That's what I was about to allude to. For an actual, destroyer / type of assist would be good. Liverpool
just
with the throw in the 36th minute here. They're still in dangerous attack mode right now. But what I was getting at is, with Bichette coming back, I'm not saying that he is our future like destroyer in any concept of the word, but
I'd like to hope he's our future number 6.
I'm just saying, with what you see in the holding role of how you see the 6 being played by Maka, you might see Bichette try to emulate that. You might see, I don't think we're going to see Curtis Jones in that role, but you might see those kinds of players emulate those kinds of concepts. That's what I'm trying to get at. That maybe
just completely different
that hybrid role be utilized by Bichette a little bit. Go ahead.
Yeah, but Bichette is a completely different type of number 6 to Endo. No doubt.
No, I completely understand that. I'm not. That's why I'm saying that hybrid role,
cultured,
type
of thing. But I just want to be able to look at the bench and go, oh well, there's the other DM. Yeah, onto basic, simple stuff here. I just want to be well. There's Endo and there's his understudy.
Right. Weren't some people were trying to say that to be like Tyler Morton, possibly, or?
Yeah, I just want right now on the bench. I just don't need a kid there. It's Tyler Morton can come back. Tyler Morton, Bichette.
Mm-hmm.
But
Sheffield United had the ball for a second, but Liverpool won the ball back. They're attacking. And a foul, free kick, Liverpool. So far, we have three Liverpool free kicks to Sheffield United's 2. Back to the attack off of that quick rather than try to put the ball into the box. We've opted to go with trying to control the ball. That foul was on Gomez, by the way, playing central. Yeah, there you go. That is a good question of who will be wound up. Who will be wound up in that they're talking about the Chelsea United matchup that will be coming up. That's an interesting game too. I don't know who. I don't want United to win, obviously, because I don't want them to get any confidence whatsoever. I know that matchup is at the Bridge, so obviously Chelsea is looking to be not the overall favorites, but certainly be looked at to be more of a favorite in that game. Liverpool in the attack once again. I'm at 38-33. So I'm at the 39th minute here. Hi, Laura says, this is the first time Anthony has started a Premier League game for Manchester United in 2024. Wow, man. What an investment, he says. I know. I agree with you on that. Bought him for £86 million. What an investment to be finding your first start with 9 games left in the season. Yeah,
I
that's what
don't.
you want about.
I don't think the Anthony add-ons, unless
Mhm.
their appearance fees are going to be met.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever they. I know they're in deep on that, but I'd be very
yeah, they are.
surprised if many of the win bonuses, if they actually end up costing them anything.
Yeah,
But he's still around 80.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's I mean, I don't know what you're thinking with that. Like,
Mhm.
I don't Man United. Oh man, I keep saying it. They're like us in the 90s. They're just like Liverpool in the 90s, making bad decision after bad decision, expecting everything to work out all right
Mhm.
because they used to be brilliant and they used to be the
Mhm.
best team in England.
Goal kick,
By
Sheffield United. Mhm.
bad
Awesome.
players.
Grava just had a attempt to dribble in, kind of botched it, but
What
I
minute
don't
are you
mind.
on?
What minute am I on?
Yeah, what's your time?
I'm at 40. I'm in the 41st minute. It's 40 21, 40
Oh,
22, 40
okay,
23.
I'm a minute behind.
Yeah.
Can't get any closer.
Um, but yeah, I'm just giving. I have two feeds here, so Sheffield United is attacking currently, but just recovered the ball. It's going to be a Liverpool throw in. 8 throw-ins currently.
The Sky Sports girl just got caught yawning behind Jurgen Klopp.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, that's TNT, I think.
Oh,
TNT.
well, Laura Woods is the girl on the left.
Oh,
One
okay.
with the one with the microphone, and that's Laura Woods. The girl on the
Okay.
right, I don't know who she is, but she's one of the other. Yeah, she's
Okay.
wearing a very silly hat.
Yeah, I did see that. Good turn by Oh, this is what I mean by Diaz.
Can we
Gravenberch. Oh, you
stop?
gotta have a better freaking
Yes.
man.
Can we just stop shooting directly at the goalkeeper, please?
Yeah, how about that? Let's try to find that post.
I said it last week in the first thing, man. More slipper shots than an old folks' home. These are not
Yeah.
quality finishes. These are not clinical finishes. These are not what you need. It's the goalkeeper is right there, man. You don't have to. That's a great ball.
Oh, great pass by Diaz. Liverpool attacking.
Darwin, for fuck's.
I don't know if Darwin needed to take that approach
Just
that
calm
way,
down
but
a little bit.
still on a dangerous attack here. Looking to get this second goal before the half. Shot on target, but
Yeah, that's
Liverpool
right, Darwin. Move into the
once
middle.
again see it being saved by the Sheffield United goalkeeper. But we're back to a dangerous attack again. Dom with an absolute bullet of a shot, by the way, though. That was on
Yeah.
target. That was a nice shot. Great save by the goalkeeper. But we're going to get a corner kick here.
Look again. It's straight at him.
It's still kind of straight at him. Yeah.
Yeah.
Still kind of straight at him.
Look better from the
Yeah.
side, but we're not troubling the corners here.
Yep.
I mean the corner, the goal. I don't mean. Yeah, we're troubling the
Sheffield
corners.
United for free kick. Yeah, definitely not.
Man, I don't know what's wrong with this team. We win games. We're top of the league, but we just look so raggedy up top. So often we just look so raggedy, like.
I mean, like, look, you know what? You're right about the fact of like what you like to see. I don't think that we're going to see the kind of deliverance of the ball for our team from Maka, for instance.
No,
because
exactly.
he's not at 8. So are we going to get that from Dom? I don't expect that. Are we going to get that from Gravenberch? I expect that even less, from Gravenberch to be on some like tailor-made style.
I think Dom can do it. I think Dom can do that.
Yeah, yeah.
But
I don't think it's not in his locker to get some nice deliverances, but I just don't think that he is that silky smooth style like passer per se. Like some of the deliverances that we were seeing. Sheffield United, dangerous attack. Oof, got a drink for that one.
you see, we just don't look good. We just don't look good, man.
Yeah. Dangerous attack in the 45th minute here.
Again, we're talking about a first half shite.
Offsides call on Sheffield United, so we'll be getting this ball back. No. I'm not doing a watch along for my. I will be doing a watch along for my supporter boozer. I just got to figure out how to properly get it mic'd up and how we can get it to where, we can, because we play at my supporter boozer. We play the sound. We play the game, the sound for the game.
You can't be doing that.
Yeah. It's like, I got to figure out how to, like, if there's a way to possibly, I don't know, get a microphone that just, has just me.
No, you won't be able to do
it. Maybe there is, I don't know. That was a nice little try to go across. Darwin got bumped off of that connection.
Yeah, to be in the public with the sound on, it'd be almost impossible to stop.
I've seen people do it. I've seen watch-alongs do pub watch-alongs. I've seen them do it.
But in the midst of people, but it does. I suppose, like, it depends it depends what comes over the speakers.
Yeah,
really, I suppose. Yeah. Like if they start pumping out the Black Eyed Peas there for 2 minutes, or whatever. But
no, we don't play music.
Noise in the background.
No, we don't play music. It's all. It's all just. It would all be just like chatter from, like, obviously people talking, and you would hear. Yeah. We play the game, the commentators over the speakers. Yeah, but I mean, like, maybe I could figure out something. Maybe I could, like, find a corner of the bar that that the speakers aren't very loud or something, or something like that. Or I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna try to figure it out. I've gotten permission from the owner to be able to set up there, though. So that was the initial thing, was just that. Because sometimes they don't want you, like, filming in a game like that. And on top of that, I would have to put that we'd have to put an actual sign saying that I will be filming.
Yeah, exactly. You can't have people not knowing they're being filmed.
Yeah.
Even if
I wouldn't be filming I probably wouldn't be filming. You would just see me. It would be somewhat a situation like this where you would just see me. But
but you know what people are like.
Yeah.
They find out later you were streaming, it's like, oh, I walked past that camera. I didn't give you permission to film me. I was in that place.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
You got to cover your ass.
Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. Saved by Kelleher. Don't like seeing them get off any shots on goal, but plus we got 4 minutes of extra time. We've recovered the ball. It's back in safe hands. We're now going to try to do maybe one more final push. That's the score here. We're on the attack. It's now a dangerous attack. Sheffield United's not doing the greatest of abilities to hold on to or pursue into a real attack against us. We're in a dangerous attack. Balls in the box here. What can we do with it here? Nothing is what we can do with it, apparently. We go into halftime 1-0 here, folks. Here we go in halftime, 1-0. Who would you say has been our best player so far? Asked Cedric. Who would you say? This is a question for the chat
Ooh.
and for you, Brian. Who has
Can-
been our best player so far?
I don't,
With 81%
maybe
possession.
Diaz, maybe most lively, I suppose. Award for the most lively player would
Yeah.
definitely go to Diaz.
I would go that far too.
I can't really see anyone standing out to me.
Yeah.
That was poor from, we got a lucky goal. It was good pressing, good closing down by Darwin. If he don't buy a ticket, you don't win the lottery. But that's a poor goal. That's a mistake from them.
Yeah.
And
Oh, yeah.
other than that, we created the square root of F all, as they say.
Squadouche. Yeah. 0, really.
Yeah.
Tyler puts, it's a typical sloppy first half from Liverpool. This team at times looks like they are allergic of having a really good first half. I got you.
It does.
I mean,
look
like
like
we would
that.
all like we did. Sparta was a good half. Sparta was a good first half for us, but I agree. We definitely have not looked 81%. Let me give you some statistics. As you can see over here, we've had quite a bit of. Let me go through some of these stats here for you. Actually, go to this one. That's our current form. So 81% possession. 39% of that possession has been in dangerous attack. 36% of that's been in the attack, meaning like when it says attack, it means that we're just progressing from the mid third into the opposition third. We got certainly lucky with that first soiree of a header being Gomez losing his marker. Oh man, that was not good.
Look, it's been shite, lads. Come on, it's been shite. We can chalk this down to everything we said before the game. What did we say? I said we're awful in the first half. We go down and we come back and we win. Well, this is basically a similar scenario. We've been awful in the first half. We just happen to have gotten a lucky goal, and then we need to. Well, look, hold on. They don't look like doing anything.
Yeah,
but I say they don't look like doing anything, but they have. Look, the two chances there, one again at the end there with your man. Yeah. It's not good enough. It's just absolutely not good enough.
No, it's not.
Across the board, there's nobody stepping up. There's nobody. Mo has had that one weird shot. Nothing. Nobody. I'm not impressed by any of it. Diaz is doing his usual roadrunner stuff. Great. But what are we doing? We've lost it again with Endo coming out. It's just that simple little change now because we don't have a proper number 6 to allow McAllister to do what he needs to do up front and get involved that way. Now we have Gravenberch coming in. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with this fucking team. I honestly don't. I don't know how we're top of the league.
You can tell it's really getting to him. He's dropping the F-bombs.
We look so sloppy up front. I can't say it.
Look, Darwin should have 2 goals. I think Darwin should have 2 goals. I'm watching some of the replays here. Look, Darwin had an attempt in the middle of the box, right around the spot kicks, and he should have scored there. The ball kind of got stuck under his feet, so he didn't really get a good swing on the ball. But I'm not knocking him considering that he got that goal from, just putting pressure on. There was the shot from Dom earlier or later on, I should say. That was a good shot, but not necessarily. It looked better from the original angle that they showed it from. Then when you got the actual angle that you got to look at it from, it wasn't really going to put that much pressure on the keeper. It was pretty easy.
No, we're looking for positives here. We're looking for things to hang a bit of positivity on, but we can call it as we saw it. That was a poor first half.
Yeah.
I don't see the threat. This one, like that touch of class that we were talking about the other night with McAllister for that pass for Mo. that little bit of composure to just
Mhm.
slow the game down up front. It's lost now. It seems to be lost without McAllister. Someone who can just, like, we look so janky,
Mhm.
raggedy, whatever the hell you want to call it. We just cannot put passes together up front and finish with composure or have some composure. We just seem incapable of doing it. I
We kind of
I don't get this team. I'm sorry, man. Sometimes I just don't get this team
we
because
were
these
talking
players
about this earlier.
on paper, how good are these players? How good are they? And they go out and play like that where they look like they've never played together. They can't pass the ball to each other.
The question here was, do we need to play a DM at home for these
This is what
games?
we're saying,
And
man. This is what we're
yeah,
saying
that's what we
earlier
were
on.
speaking on earlier.
Do we even
That's
need him to be back
that
there?
question. Yeah. I get it.
No, okay.
I get it. K-Mac's asking for Jones
Yeah.
or Jones or Elliott. We look stinky up front again. Well, I mean, look, I think that we've spoken on the sheer fact of a difference comes. We've seen the difference in what happens when we have Maka in the 8 as opposed to in the 6. That's obvious. We're not going to get the kind of offensive contributions that we would from Gravenberch, or even sometimes even Dom, who is now still relegated to playing that, defensive, more of a defensive concept. And
Why are we playing Dom defensively? Why are we playing McAllister defensively? Just because Endo's out? We don't. I mean, can Gravenberch not sit in there and anchor for a while?
I don't think I think he could.
Can
Personally,
he not? Yeah, tonight. No,
I think
tonight.
he could. I've put it out there that I wouldn't, in a game like, especially on a team like this, I wouldn't think that having Gravenberch play that DM role and having Maka in that left 8 would be a horrible shout, or even have Maka in that right-sided 8. Would that be a horrible shout? I don't think either or. I get that. Yeah, Lee's saying he doesn't rate Gravenberch, and I get that.
Well,
I
he's
get
on the
that.
pitch. He's on the pitch, Lee. This is the point, man. He's on the pitch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
Grav is on the pitch, so
7 shots.
let's try and get the best out of him. Let's try and do something with him, or
Look,
else take
14,
him off.
we've had 83% possession. We've only got 0.71 xG. They've got 0.53 xG. I don't like the fact that we're that close in xG. That says a lot right there. But total shots so far for this game, 14 to
That
3.
just shows you how big that chance was.
Yeah.
That XG, that shows you how big. Like, I reckon that chance that your man had, it was probably 0.7.
Yeah. 5 shots on target, 7 shots off target. That hurts. 2 shots blocked. We've had 3 corner kicks, 4 fouls to their 3 fouls, 3 free kicks to their 4 free kicks, obviously. 8 throw-ins to their 5. They've had 10 goal kicks. 10 goal kicks. The biggest thing,
yeah.
one of the biggest consideration, the numbers I look at sometimes when I'm looking at games, is to know how we're controlling the game, at least, is corner kicks and goal kicks. It's great that we have shots, total shots, awesome, whatever. Shots off target, shots on target. But those corner kicks and those goal kicks will tell you, well, how many of those kicks were actually on target, and how many of these kicks have been on.
Yeah, corners is obviously a clear indicator. Like, I mean, if you've had 20 corners, you're obviously attacking.
Mm-hmm.
It's, again, the numbers can come afterwards, but like, honestly, what are we doing here? We should be testing this goalkeeper every 15 minutes at worst.
Mm-hmm.
At worst. And K-Mac is right. Like, Kelleher, after what, less than a minute on the pitch, and he looked like, nah, that's not going in. He looked like that he just cleared that with his feet. It's like, don't even try and do that. Don't even bother.
I think the reason why,
it is a world-class save. It is a world-class save from.
I get that. I get that we would expect us to go with VVD or Kanate, looking for them obviously in the middle for the corner kicks, or even for our free kicks if we get those opportunities. But I can say that possibly the reason why we've gone short You know,
Dom is going short all the time.
One of the reasons why I was going to say we've gone short possibly is because we aren't getting that. That's the closest that we're going to get possibly to having Maka be able to do his magic with his distribution is by those short kicks, those short penalties, short corner kicks. I mean,
look, as I've always said, vary it up. I don't want a team that only takes short corners. I don't want a team that only swings them in. I don't want a team that only hits them to the outside of the box. I want mix it up. Mix it up, like do different things. If Dom is entrusted to put a ball into the box, so he can only take short corners, then get him off corners all the time. Spice it up. Maybe if you see Robbo come on, you'll see different type of corner. But I can't sit here and say this isn't typical Liverpool. Someone said there we don't have plays. Everything is off the cuff. And it's not working. You know, I think basically what's happened here, and again, we're top of the league and it's working, but what we've tried over last, I don't know when it's kicked in, but it's basically a hybrid of Klopp football and Pep Lijnders football. And we've lost all the Klopp football bits. We've lost
this is Pep. That's why, like, you know, like I hear a lot of people
Lijnders
just go
ball.
off.
But sorry,
about
can I just finish up? The Lijnders stuff comes with the promise of what Guardiola comes up with, which is constant repetition of goal scoring opportunities. We're not doing that bit. We're doing the control bit, but then we get to the final third and we're back to random, just people trying to. It just looks like it's fucking amateur half the time. It looks like shite when we get to the front. Like we can't pass a ball. I just don't get this team. I honestly do not get this team. How we look so raggedy and amateur when we get to the front. And then we get these shots. Oh, where's the keeper? I'll just kick it straight at him. And yet, we're top of the league. Oh, man, this. Sorry, but this team, man, when we play like this, it's Sheffield United and Anfield, for fuck's sake. Minus 50 GD before they got here. And we make them look like an upper table Premier League team that's hard to break down. Sorry, am I wrong here? What am I on my own here? What's, you know? Like we come to Anfield, right? We're under the lights. It's a midweek game. Why shouldn't the atmosphere be rocking here? Why aren't we blowing these boys off the pitch? Man City won last night. Arsenal won last night. We lost our spot at the top of the league. I know it's only half time, Dustin, but we need to start turning up the fucking gas on some of these teams. We need to start just stop all this halftime. We'll be back. It's Sheffield United and Anfield. This game should be done and dusted. We need to go out there and look. It doesn't work out for us, but at least we go out there for the first 45 and we look like we're trying to blow these guys away, because we know Arsenal are back top of the league. Yeah, I get we're winning, but this is not good. This is not football that makes me think, yeah, oh man, this is a team. You know, I just don't trust us to string two passes together in the final third when it comes down to it. We're relying on these kind of bits and pieces kind of thing. It frustrates me so much when the players that we have are so good.
No, yeah.
You know, it's not like, oh well, I'm expecting it because these players are world class.
I think we're going to see. Look, first off, let me say I am going to crack open the Guinness here. That might be the reason why we're not winning. I should have been. I don't have any Carlsberg, so Guinness will have to do. But I do have to now that I'm having the preferred beverage or a preferred beverage with that.
Well, see, like K-Mac, you know, like when we're talking about this, the new guy will take this comment from K-Mac. New guy
We are starting, by the way. We have started, but go
Yeah,
ahead.
we have started. But this new guy will take these. Again, I'm not going to say new level that they're not doing this, but I think we will see a different Sabazile. We will see a different one or two
I think we'll
types of
definitely
players.
see
But
it. Arizona gave
again,
us wow. You saw that?
yeah,
I don't know what they're
Yeah.
doing. That's really crazy. I don't know what they've done. Have you seen this, by the way? I don't know if this is.
so I'll see. Wait, it says a delay. I'll see
You
it on
see
the
it?
screen in a second. I'll see it on the big screen in a second.
Okay.
Oh, with the cactus.
So basically, like now.
Oh,
let me see.
Arizona. Yeah. Guinness. I can see Arizona and a cactus.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they had these. I bought these recently. They had this thing where it's like, I mean, obviously they're made. I mean, there's no Guinness being made in Arizona, but Guinness
No.
stands of Arizona special edition can for every Guinness gives back pack made. We're contributing $1 up to 1 million towards local and national charitable organizations across America to help communicate who have long supported us, meaning America has long supported Ireland. Visit Guinness Gives Back, blah, 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 GuinnessGivesBack.com for more information on their commitment to philanthropy. It's kind of interesting. I thought it was kind of a cool can.
Yeah,
It
it's
says
different.
Arizona.
You would. I might get send me a couple of them over because you wouldn't get them here.
Yeah, it's kind of cool, right? I'll actually, you know what? I'll talk to you backstage after the game, but I'll hook you up for sure. And what's kind of cool about it is now I'm gonna when I go to LA, I'm gonna have to look for Guinness when I'm in LA because I'm sure it'll probably say California, which would be kind of cool.
Oh yeah, again, don't worry, Guinness won't miss a trick.
Yeah, I mean, because it looks like they're. I don't think they're gonna have like Mississippi.
I wonder where you get it
or,
from. Actually,
you know?
I wonder where you're not because you see the thing about Guinness is it famously that it doesn't travel well, as in you know if you brew Guinness in Ireland, barreled it up, put it on a ship.
By the way, Gravenberch just went down again.
Yeah. So
tackle.
basically, they used to set up breweries.
Ooh,
so I'm
not
just
even
wondering
tackle. I don't know what
who
happened there.
brews your stuff. Maybe it's in Canada or something. No, what did he do?
He just went down.
He just rolled it. Oh, come on, dude.
Yeah, you gotta
Don't tell me.
Yeah, don't do that.
No,
Hopefully.
he's okay. He can put weight
Yeah,
on
he's
it.
walking. He's trying to walk it off there, but still, dangerous attack, Liverpool. Yeah, you're saying about like how Guinness doesn't travel well.
Oh yeah, it's if you ship it, it usually tastes like crap. So they set up breweries. I'm just wondering which brewery supplies America with its Guinness.
Let me see if it says on it. Does it? It will probably say on the can, right?
It'll say where it's brewed. I'm going to say Milwaukee. I bet you've got like something set up with those boys because they're big brewers in Milwaukee. Maybe something like that. But the biggest.
I mean, it says right here. It says brewed in Dublin.
Oh, it's brewed. So okay, so you get it sent over. Okay, that's unusual. But the biggest Guinness brewery in the world is in Nigeria.
That's interesting.
Oh, they love it in Nigeria. They absolutely love it.
St. James Gate, Dublin, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says brewed in Ireland by Guinness, St. James Gate, Dublin, Ireland. Yeah, I don't know.
Get it wide. See, he's.
It is kind of funny that they give you like all the stats. Like there's 1.1 grams, so it is. I'm actually getting some protein, which is good.
That's why it's there's a bit of a myth / urban legend about why it's so popular in Nigeria, but it's not really that much of an urban legend because, as I said, they have the world's biggest Guinness brewery, and it's because if you let's just say there's an urban myth that the Nigerian men folk encourage their women folk to drink Guinness because
It helps with
it packs
fertility or
on
something.
a bit of weight,
Oh, really? Okay, that's
and
interesting.
it's with that big,
Dangerous attack by Liverpool, by the way. I'm listening.
with that bouteille. They just say it works with that bouteille. It gives you
Okay,
that bit of extra junk in the trunk. Yeah,
a little
that's
junk in the trunk.
yeah. They like their girls who drink Guinness, and you can say, oh, that sounds silly, but again, they have the world's biggest Guinness brewery,
Mm-hmm.
so
Corner kick coming here.
it's not something you drink in warm weather. So the fact that it's extremely popular in
Yeah.
Africa is pretty crazy.
No, yeah. I agree with that. Sheffield has thwarted our attack, is now attacking themselves, now giving us a little bit of the attack. Trying to win it back here.
Who are your
Now,
first subs, Healer?
What's
Healer
that?
is saying, I give these players 65, not a minute longer. So who are your first
Subs.
subs?
That's a good question. Free kick coming. Free kick coming to Sheffield
For,
United.
for the sake of argument, assuming on 65 it's still 1-0,
Mm-hmm.
who would be your, say, 2 off and 2 on?
First. I'm going to take off. I'm going to take off Dom and I'm going to take off Diaz.
You're taking off Diaz?
Not because Diaz and Dom are having bad games. I'm just doing it from minutes, like as in just trying to preserve the minutes that I would like to see them play. And from that earlier. But most likely Gravenberch will probably be off because of that little bit of a knock that he just got. And then you bring in Elliott. That's a good question. I don't know. It's a really good question, actually. I'm looking at
I think Healer is coming at it from a more of a who hasn't been good enough.
You know who I would like to see come in, and this is just again, who I'd like to see come in would be Simicast, to be honest with you. I would like to see a little bit more production from our crosses on that left-hand side, to be honest with you. I don't think we're getting what I would like to see. Free kick coming, Kanate with a little bit of a dumb foul there. A little bit of a dumb foul. That was dumb.
Well, Philip, that was the advertising slogan for a very, very long time.
What's
Over
that?
here was Guinness is good for you. That was literally the advertising slogan. Guinness is good for you because of what he's talking about there as a stout, because this goes back to the days when it was water wasn't always safe to drink. So some of these things were actually, it was safer to drink something that had been brewed rather than drink the local water or whatever. And that's going way back, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But with Guinness,
off target.
It had all the protein and the iron in it. It's all full of that stuff. So yeah, you drink that, you're going to pile on the old poundage there pretty quick.
It wasn't really off target. They said off target.
I would definitely go with perhaps a Simicast if it works tactically for them. You know, maybe Klopp would turn around and say, no, well, I'm not bringing on left back because this or that.
You know who I wouldn't mind seeing too?
Gravenberch off.
Maybe not Elliott in. Let's maybe bring in Curtis Jones. Bring Curtis Jones in for Gravenberch.
Yeah, I try and do something to look, I don't know. I don't even know what bringing on a Jones or someone like that would do. Would it help? Would it change anything? I mean, Mo's done nothing now. Mo's been
quiet. Mo hasn't been getting the kind of service that he had before in the previous game. I'll tell you that much.
He's not on the ball. Elliott's been, like Healer was saying, Elliott's been in form. as an impact sub. He's coming in. He's been, I think, if you look at the stats for this season, Elliott has been one of the most impactful substitutes. He scored or assisted. Now, that has dropped off a little bit lately, but he had scored or assisted in something, I know 90% of the games he'd come on in. Something like that. So when he comes on, like Helio was saying there, he does impact games. So we're getting to this near the hour mark now.
Yeah. Liverpool on the attack once again. Trying to figure out how to break down this low block, how to figure out how to break down this Sheffield United team that's coming into Anfield. Nothing really to lose. They all know where they're going. Tyler says, he says he doesn't want to be judgmental, but this Gomez inverted grab attacking mid thing isn't really working. Agreed. I agree on that. The reason why, again, I'd like to see maybe Simicast come in, and I wouldn't mind seeing Simicast come in and do Curtis Jones come in as well. I'd like to see that, and I think that if we did see that, I think we might even see a goal from Curtis Jones. To be honest with
you. Yeah. Well, what worries me is
right now. Go ahead. But now Sheffield has just recovered the ball. Go ahead.
What worries me is what I've said earlier on. It's our inability to look like we can break down what is by far the worst team in the Premier League at home for the best part of an hour under the lights at Anfield.
Very true.
It's not, but this just isn't good enough.
Very true. Very true. I know a lot of people had us really, really putting in a big thing. So it looks like I'm about to get my call. Well, I did say Robbo too. Or no, I said Simicast. My fault. I said Simicast.
Yeah, you said Simi. I said Robbo or Simi, whichever is fit, whichever. The left back change is on.
Yeah,
so I'm thinking Bradley
is about to be on. Robbo is going to get warmed up here. It also looks like Elliott is going to be coming on as well.
I'm going to say Bradley and Gravenberch.
Hylor is saying that Gravenberch needs to come off. He's struggling and is clearly injured, in his opinion. Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll be Bradley for Robertson.
Kind of weird. But let's get a goal. Oh, no. That's not good. That is not good. Sheffield on the attack. And looks like they will put one in on us here. Oh, through the 5-hole too. That's poor save. Poor.
Oh, look, see. I mean,
he got pushed in the back. That's why. That's interesting. I want to see if they're going to review this or not. He got pushed in the back off of that goal. All goals, I think, are reviewed by VAR, regardless.
They all are.
Sheffield United guy has pulled up lame. He's definitely on sides. Watch this, though, on the replay, people. You'll see it. Bradley is pushing back right here. He pushes. They're probably not going to call that.
Where's the foul? What foul? There's no foul.
They're not going to call that.
Looks contact.
Oh, it's an own goal. Looks like it's an own goal. It looks like it went off of. F you, Chris Wilder. I hate that. I'll be so happy when they go down. Substitution going on. Put my camera back on. Sorry about that, people.
Look, see. What have we been talking about? What have we been talking about?
Mo Salah
ability to finish.
Very, very interesting. Mo Salah getting he does not look happy whatsoever.
Wow.
Mo Salah getting a early exit. No one would have called that. And You
Fuck
also
me.
see it being Gravenberch, as everyone had predicted earlier, being the player that's getting called off.
So Bradley's going to go to right wing. Robertson will go to left back. Gomez will go to right back. Elliott will go in midfield, and Bradley will go to right wing. Or
I
else
don't
Elliott will
understand
go
that.
to right wing.
I do not understand why that is going to happen, but hey, it is what it is.
That's going to be Bradley. It has to be. Bradley's going to go wide right.
Don't understand that at all, but it's all good. Salah out, Gravenberch out, 80th minute. Or 60th minute, excuse me.
60th minute.
60th minute.
Yeah, and we need a goal. We've just gone 1-1. We need a goal, and Mo Salah's been taken off. So
if you had that on your bingo card, salutations
you win
on that.
bingo for life.
I don't think many people
that
did.
one. Yeah.
Dangerous attack, Liverpool once again. We're going to get a substitution here. Who's going to be coming in for? Looks like he is not going to be able to. He wasn't the goal scorer, but he did get the ball back onto net for that. I don't think he's going to get the goal for that. I think that's going to be an own goal.
No, it's a clear OG. It wasn't on target until your man hit it. So.
Mm-hmm. So they're going to be looking to bring in 2 subs.
Look,
I don't know what's going on with this attack. I don't know what's going on with our team right now at all, to be honest with you. But if anything, we have to demand better. We have to demand more. We have Salah that just got taken off. He didn't look happy, by the way, but he still went to the bench. And we are now looking at a team that is knotted up at 1-1. Sheffield United is definitely going to look to hold down this result, as this would be a win for Sheffield, certainly.
And they're bringing on a striker. They're taking off a striker, but they're bringing on a striker.
Yeah.
They're taking off Ben Burton Diaz, but they're bringing on Ollie McBurney.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So we're back into play. We're going to be taking this corner kick. We have a dangerous attack. Let's get a goal here, guys. Let's get a goal here.
Yeah, you can say that again, Rev. I mean, literally, that's the game right there, what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
We couldn't create. Look, I don't really know what to say about it. Like, we're making these guys look like they're hard to beat. They're not.
No, they're not. They're not. But, Robbo in the game. He is going to be looks like he's going to be relieving Dom from corner duty.
Like I said, different corner now as soon as he comes in. Swing him in.
Yeah. Sheffield United's recovered the ball. Let's get this attack, guys. Let's get this attack going. I think we'll see a triple. We will see a triple, most likely a triple.
See that stuff there, like, right? See that shit there?
Yeah.
Playing that back heel on the edge of the box like that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's nothing. That back heel on the edge of the box.
Another corner kick here for Liverpool.
It's just nothing.
Dangerous attack. But a goalkeeper save.
Like, don't get me wrong. I'm cheering us on. I want us to win and all that, but
another corner kick. Looks like Dom's going to be. Oh my goodness! What a freaking good attempt there from our captain Virgil.
See, you put a ball in the box, something different happens.
That should have been a goal. Oh, sorry, Virgil. Get another one of those.
Yeah, exactly, Rev. What was that stupid little back heel about? Trying to look like you're trying to be creative, that's just like you gave it back and they broke with a 3.
Mm-hmm.
there's no, like, I don't want that robotic football that Guardiola has, but I don't want this poor attempt. I don't, honestly, that's what I'm talking about. This team just messing with my mind. How we can be so good up until those areas, those moments when we just look absolute shite. More head tennis in them. Look, more head tennis.
Sheffield trying to get bailed out by the referee there. Looks like we have someone injured. Someone went down. Didn't see who that was. Made myself a little.
It is
soft pretzel.
That's when our, I mean,
No, that's Nate injured.
Our final third game is just, it's bottom half.
Ooh,
It's
oh my
bottom half of the
God,
Premier
dude!
League.
What the? That is a horrible.
Oh,
wow, dude! What? That's some whack crap
Relax.
right there, yo.
Relax. That's a red card. If you lash out like that, that's a red card.
That's horrible, man. That is horrible.
I'm not saying I think it's a red card. Like, if I'm playing the game, that's a yellow card because you kicked out. But in the modern game, that's a red card. Can't kick out like that. You can't. You cannot kick out like that. That's an after the fact thing. He slid in, he's dropped, and then he's kicked. That's a straight red. That's violent conduct. That's kicking out another player.
We knew Sheffield United was going to come into this game looking to see what they had to do. Cody is looking to get warmed up here. Still waiting for what's going to happen with Nate. I don't like I don't want to have to use a says he's good. I'm surprised that's not a card. That's not even a card. That's surprising. That's surprising.
Maybe
apparently
it wasn't.
Yeah, you can scissor kick some guy. I mean, like, that was almost on some freaking on some Pickford style fucking. Oh, excuse my language. On some Pickford style. Oh my goodness, got me cursing. That was some BS right there. That was some BS. Sheffield United on a dangerous attack here.
Oh,
Kind of got us rattled a little
differently.
bit. Goal kick coming. 70th minute. Who's got our goal? Who's got our redemption goal here? Who has our redemption goal?
You don't drop out of a look. You don't drop this. Basically, is what I'm saying. You know, you can lose the top spot in the league because you're playing Man City or something, but you don't lose top spot in the league when it's in your own hands.
To Sheffield United.
Yeah. In the most winnable home game of the season.
Yeah.
You just don't do that because I can't back it. I can't speak up for it then. I can't.
Yeah.
Talk.
I'm not going that far just yet. I think that we do have a goal incoming somewhere. Just a matter of who's going to step up and give it to us. Oh, still very close. We got a corner kick coming though. Dangerous attack. dangerous attack. I'm not giving up hope here.
Well, yeah, we've taken
Not
off the main man. We've
Yeah,
taken off the main man. If you want someone to pop up with that inevitable goal,
Yeah.
he's on the bench.
Just sit on the bench. Yeah, I get that. I get it.
Where the hell do we like? It's a call.
1, 2, 3, 4,
Like,
5, 6, 7, 8. Give 9 guys back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Give 9 guys back.
Like, see that there, right? When that ball went in and it almost dropped, and someone swings a leg and it goes in. Like, I'm not even having that. I'm not even having that. If we get one of them, I'm not even having that. This has been shocking.
It
This
has
is
been.
not good football. Oh, he's down. Look at this in the face. Look. Little touch. Okay, Virgil. Yeah. Okay, Virgil.
Virgil
okay.
He is getting kind of reckless.
Man.
He's getting a little frustrated.
Man. Yeah, okay. I'm not sure that one's in the playbook.
No, but he's getting frustrated because, that's what it is.
Oh, I know. Yeah, these are the symptoms. Like
dangerous attack, Liverpool on the attack, but Sheffield United has just recovered the ball once again. Oh man. Throw in 72nd minute. Who has our goal? Who are we putting on that has our goal? Okay, another substitution here. Before this throw-in gets in, we're going to have Cody and we're going to have Curtis come in. Another 2 players I said would be in. So we're going to have Dom come out. And we're going to have Gomez come out.
Right, okay. So that means Bradley will go back in defense.
Yep.
Let me see if I can work this out.
Bradley will probably go back into defense.
No, Bradley might go back into midfield. Christ, hang on a minute.
I think that we're going to see Jones possibly play in that DM role, maybe.
We'll have to wait and see where this settles down. I'll have to work this out in my head. So I think it's gonna.
Oh my God! This referee This referee is going to be on that tip now. He's not giving the call for Nunez, who obviously thinks he's got fouled there.
Of course, he thinks he's got fouled. Let's see this. I think. Yeah, Jones is going where Szoboszlai was. Gakpo can go in where Bradley was. Bradley can move back. Yeah, just no. Just play to the whistle, Darren. Just get the back up. Come on, let's not go down to ref watching it.
No, I'm not going that far.
No, just before it takes hold in the chat. Come on, this is not on the ref. This is all on us.
Oh yeah, there's no bailout. There's no bailout for that at all. Oh my goodness, Robbo, just please, oh my goodness.
I'm telling you, man, that's what a connection as well. What a connection.
I mean, it was served on a platter. That was served on a platter.
Yeah, but he connected, but
oh my goodness, yeah, Jesus. Guy just had he literally just he's just holding on to Nunez's jersey. Oh man, we don't need this. We do not need this at all. We do not need this. But I'm not giving up.
Robbo, I mean, sorry, man, but you won't connect with one better than that and miss. It's not like he scuffed her. I mean, that was a fabulous connection. Both feet off the ground on the volley. I mean,
all right. Looks like we're gonna get a free kick here.
Oh yeah,
We're gonna get a free kick. We need to put this into a dangerous position for one of our either center backs or maybe even like a Nunez goal here.
No, you're not getting ahead for that.
Unless we even get a Cody Hackbo goal, maybe. We need something. Dangerous attack. Can't get anything out of it. And Sheffield got the. Yeah, we need to get something rocking and rolling here. I hopefully unfortunately think that some of us on this pitch already have their heads in a Sunday matchup. But well, they play this Sunday. You know, we can forget about this.
Yeah, well, Sunday needs to matter, you know.
Sunday needs to matter. Either way, Sunday's going to matter. But
yeah, but what? Yeah, but you know what I mean. You start throwing away these points in these little games.
Well, we're going to get a goal. We're going to get a goal here. We're going to get a goal.
Oh yeah, no, we will win this. Don't worry, guys. We will definitely win this. I have no doubt we will eventually pop up and get something. But this has been absolutely just horrific.
Oh, booyah. And we ask and we get. McAllister says, what you got on me? What you got on me now? Naka is just that guy, dude. Yes, Revenite. Yes.
Class. The touch of class.
Yes, brother. Yes.
The man just says, look, can we stop with all this nonsense and just do this?
Yes.
Touch of class. Come on, man.
Yes.
This is the Mac we bought. This is the guy that we will get if we have a number 6 and he just sits around there. Can you imagine him sitting around there all season? This guy, man. Even in this stupid position, he comes in and he does this. Look at that. Look at it. Look at it again. Look.
I see it, brother. I see it.
Oh, people in the chat, man. Look, lap that up.
Enjoy it.
Look at a bend.
Enjoy it.
Oh, my God.
Enjoy it.
That's what we pay the money for. That's what we pay the money for. Laura Woods is not happy. Laura Woods is not impressed. She is not impressed.
Yeah, she was very disinterested. Let's not get it twisted. That doesn't mean that this game is over. It means that we have to put a third on the books here to make sure that we have it. There is Barnes as well. A little shout.
Yeah.
Liverpool legend in the crowd there.
He'd be proud of that one. He would be proud of that one.
Yeah. Certainly so. Certainly so.
We've been eulogizing him all week. Well, you know, especially I have.
Now, though.
But this is the guy, man.
On now.
Yeah, the last 4 or 5 games, this guy has been, if not our best player, I think he's been one of the best players in the league. Full stop. And this is what he gives you. This is what he gives you.
Agreed. Nice. Little Asian contingency there, rooting us on.
And I backed it as well, as I said.
Come on, Tyler. Don't even put that. Don't even put that in the universe, brother.
No, and as I said, I backed it, and I did it off the back of thinking that Endo was silly, but I brought McAllister into my fantasy football team this week, and I played that game seriously. I don't take the piss, because I thought in this game, if he was playing in that advanced role, the way he's been playing the last few games, how good he's been, he was good for a couple of assists or a goal at least. And now even in this number 6 role, he's come up and done that.
He has. He has.
I think player creeping towards potential. If he was to keep this kind of form up, potential player this season.
Yep.
And that would be off the back of only half a season, 6 months, because it isn't until we had this option to have Endo, really, it's to get the best out of him. But he's, to me, already, him and Gomez, and obviously Salah with his contributions. But
another corner kick coming up here. Another corner kick. Dangerous attack by Liverpool. Come on, people. Konate looks back in with it, as K-Mac is saying. Come on, you Reds.
Yeah, to get that third down, just make it safe. Just pop the bubble, just
right. Yep. Liverpool still on the attack. Got to push it into a dangerous attack, hopefully, pretty soon. We're at the 81st minute. And I get that. K-Mac saying, let's not go gun-ho. We are winning.
Not gun-ho, no. Yeah, but that's just for my peace of mind. No, I just meant at that corner.
Yeah.
When we were taking the corners, let's just get one for my... Yeah.
Now shot off target. I'm listening. Just give him the play-by-play.
Yeah, just so we don't have to have that in case, it's over. As soon as it's 3-1, it's over. But look, it should be fine anyway. But keep playing like this. We'll be grand. But
yeah. Goal
shot
kick
from outside the box.
United. Cody with the off-target shot, but at least he's trying to get some work in here. That was well off target.
Yeah, I think you can say well off target on that one. Laura Woods, check the resting bitch face, baby. Come on. Enjoy yourself. You're actually on TV.
I know.
She's on TV and she doesn't even how have they got them placed there?
Isn't she a Arsenal fan though?
Yeah, but have you seen how often, when the camera's on Klopp, they're making sure those two blonde girls are still in it, especially Laura Woods. It's like TNT and they're TNT presenters. They're placed. You know how this shit works. They're placed exactly so they know when they show the bench, you see them. And you can see that they're wearing so much makeup, you can see them from space. I mean, come on. Jesus. It's not the voice.
Cody, nice little control, dangerous attack. Get it, keep it, stay with it. Good stuff. Dangerous attack, Liverpool. What can we do with this from the left side? Looks like it's going to be a corner kick. Would love them not. Yes, let's get a Konate goal here. Let's get a Konate goal, maybe. Nope.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't need to see the presenters when they're not presenting.
It's gonna be difficult though. They're sitting right behind the.
But they placed them. That's what I'm saying. They placed them. They don't need. Why are they sitting at the dugout? They don't need to be there. There's no need for them. They placed them. That's like a directorial thing. It's put the two good-looking blonde girls there so we can see them all the time. Actually, no. Unless we're talking about Kate.
That's debatable, but anyway.
No, it is. No, man, you don't see your prime. There's a reason you never.
Oh no! I said you said put the two good looking. I was like,
well, I know that. Yeah, hey, look, unless it's Kaylee Hartung, okay, right. Unless it's Kaylee Hartung, and I don't know any American. If you know who Kaylee Hartung is, I don't mind her being on camera all the time. That's all I say. Cool. But no, yeah. She's my
girl Dua Lipa's not there, so that's all I know. So.
Well, yeah. No, Dua Lipa ain't sitting in the dugout.
No.
Come on, let's have another. Look at this conversation here, as if it's an actual conversation.
Yep. It is an actual conversation. I mean, Darwin's not going to take it, but I mean, he's probably telling them.
Hey, yeah, Darwin's like, "Come on, man, and Mac's like, "Darwin, I love you, man. You're my bro."
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
And he's like, "Yeah, look, Eddie, you do know dummy for here. We'll wait for Darwin to leave, and then we can start talking about stuff."
Exactly.
Poor Darwin. Darwin's probably got a deadly free kick on him as well. Oh, Darwin got sent to the wall. Darwin, you're not only are you not even taking this free kick, I want you in the wall. Oh, poor Darwin.
Free kick coming.
Poor Darwin. What's this double phone crap? What's this double phone?
What is this bad taking of getting free kicks? Especially we got a free kick there and we don't do better with it. We have to do more. Another reason why I'm. But I will say that free kick was not.
Oh, Jesus, McAllister!
I know. McAllister. Oh, they got. If it
Bastard.
hadn't gotten tipped, that got actually
Oh,
nipped off of
Jesus.
the. It
Fuck.
nipped off of the
How many? Oh, it did. It did. It
Shut-
did. It
It
did.
got
It
he
did.
got a piece
It
of it.
did. It got a nick. It did get a nick off the wall.
Yeah, if that goes clean, that's a goal. Like if that goes clean in, that's a goal. Ooh, Elliot, poor swing. Goal kick Sheffield United.
I swear to God, man, people do not no, opposition fans do not realize how influential this guy is going to be in the next couple of years. He is going to. This guy is a points machine. Basically,
Yeah,
this guy is a game winner.
yeah,
He's not just some sit in midfield and take it over and that kind of stuff. The more you
yeah,
give McAllister to do,
yeah. That looked like it was off. But Diaz was appealing for a corner there. Good ball. Good little tap on by Cody. I don't know if he's going to get that. Yellow card being issued to Sheffield United. It's probably why I couldn't be a commentator because I'm sitting here eating. I'm sorry for eating with you guys, but my stomach is growling so much that I don't want it to be the third commentator on this game.
oh yeah, I'm scrolling through pizza menus in my mind at the moment.
You know what I mean? Like my stomach's like, "Hey, what's up going up there? What's going on?"
Oh, that
Man.
was a lot of stuff happened there in the penalty area.
Yeah. Ball safe with Liverpool, so they've got control now that Sheffield's got it back. Though, however, they're on the attack. Now we're on the attack. A little back and forth here, pushing it forward. We're at the 87th minute. I don't know if there's going to be that much extra time added onto this. Probably like maybe 3 minutes, maybe a little more because of the Kanate, the Ibu. The Ibu. Ooh. Good work, Curtis Jones and Cody. Nice little. Oh, just couldn't get it up to. Give it to Cody. Give it to him earlier. Oh man, poor decision on crossing, making the cross pitch. And Nunez with the tap. Luckily, unlucky with that. Unlucky. Sheffield on the attack now. You'll see what I meant by give it to Cody. Or actually, I don't know if they're not gonna go that far back. On that attack, we had Cody. Cody was right in the middle for a nice little. All you had to do was just give him a nice little through ball. But Liverpool have the ball right now. It's in the mid third.
No,
89th minute here.
Healy, you're spot on, man. That you
What are you saying?
when you look back,
Oh yeah,
that's what this is.
Statement.
It's a mistake by the keeper and a worldly from McAllister. That's what we've gone and done.
So no,
It doesn't change me. It doesn't change my mind either. From what I was saying before we scored it, it doesn't change my mind either.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree. It doesn't. It definitely doesn't make us feel any more at ease.
That guy should be making saves all night. How many saves has
Good ball by Diaz. Out to Robbo to Cody. Cody to Nunez. Nunez. Poor pass by Nunez. Dangerous attack for Liverpool here. I know I'm a little bit far back.
Again.
Dangerous attack. Let's put this game to bed. Let's put this game to bed. Let's put this game to bed.
Like, how many saves does their keeper have?
Let's put this game to bed, Cody. Cody. for those Cody haters out there, where are you now?
Oh, there you go. There you go. That's a lovely
You gotta
ball.
believe, man. This
It's a lovely
guy
ball.
is a baller. He's a player.
Who played that ball? Was that Simi or Robbo?
Good for
Is
you,
that
Cody.
Robbo?
I'll give
Oh,
you.
was it
I'll give you
is?
the play-by-play. So it was,
No, I'm watching. I'm
okay,
just
I know.
only a second ahead. Was it Simi?
DVD. No, that was Robbo.
Yeah, it was Robbo. That's a great ball. That's a great ball.
Yeah.
One touch out of midfield.
Sees him.
Boom.
7 minutes injury time. Still all the same. 3-1.
That's a
Easy.
doink of a header. That is. Look, Robbo in his prime. This is prime.
That
Robbo.
was Robbo in his prime.
Ball.
Yes, that was. That was.
You could
like
imagine
Robbo
Bobby Firmino scoring that header, couldn't you?
For sure.
You can imagine Bobby Firmino on the end of that. Like, that's prime. Yeah, just one or two touches out to Robbo, get one in.
Yeah.
That'll do wonders for Gakpo's confidence there now.
It should. Look,
That will do.
Cody had a good running with this. Cody had a good running with the international team, and excuse me. Cody not only had a good run, but I ended up watching the press piece or the PR piece that they do for Liverpool for Cody yesterday with the girl. There was there's a girl commentator. She's not a commentator. She's she used to be a YouTube content creator. I don't know if she still does it or not. Now she's gotten the gig with actual Liverpool. So she does their pieces and she does interviews where she'll meet up with a player, kind of go around, talk with them, get to know the player, that kind of concept. And this was 5 months. It was done 5 months ago, but she got to hang out for the day with him. Yeah. Dakota B, I see you. Team Capri Sun, I got you. Yeah, he finally did something. Yep.
Well, as we say over here, Dakota, as we say over here, as we say over here, one swallow does not make a spring. And swallows are birds, by the way. Swallows are birds. Okay, swallows are birds.
There you go. Hey.
But that's all we wanted with that little bit of a cushion. You're just take this thing out of this now because now we can relax. I know it was 7 minutes.
7 minutes, a lot of time.
They go hard with the
7 minutes still a lot of time.
Well, it's a half a minute. It's a half a minute per sub, isn't it? It's a half a minute per sub. So it adds up pretty quick.
8 minutes in the box. Corner kick coming. Another dangerous attack. The rain has done more than Hackbo today. Come on, dude. That's some agenda stuff right there.
Oh, Chris Angel, man. Not many people make me laugh out loud unprompted, but you did there, man. That's a great quote.
That's agenda stuff right there.
Whether you believe it or not, but that's just a great quote. The rain is no more.
That's all good.
Sorry, I wasn't prepared for that. That's a great show.
Let's not get it twisted. Cody came in on the 73rd minute.
He cold.
Yeah, man. You gotta say, if it took you coming at the 73rd minute and 17 minutes later you're scoring, hey,
that ball on the play, honestly.
And let's give all credit due to Robbo.
But honestly, I would not like to.
Phenomenal cross.
I would not like to meet Robbo in the tunnel afterwards, having not finished that ball.
Yes,
he's just looking at you going,
"That's a good point.
Come on, dude!" Yeah. But a great header, man. We all love it though. Quick, out from the back, one or two, out to Robbo, couple of touches, first time in the box, header.
Right.
When you move the ball that quickly, you can't do much about
it. People are saying so. Philip said, "Don't be a Cody hater, even though he's not done enough." Dakota, I don't know about not done enough. Revenite saying 12. I need to see more. I'm sorry. His overall play before that was poor. credit for the goal, but if he keeps scoring, he will lessen his criticism. I'm just speaking on this game alone. I'm not speaking on
Yeah,
like his.
I'll say he did well tonight. Yeah, because
I
he's
think
been
he's done
absolute
well.
dog
I mean,
shit for a
what
few
else?
weeks.
Yeah, I mean, he's been
He
in the
has
game.
been dog shit for weeks. Now he's coming to you, he scored a goal. So let's not get the two things twisted,
Yeah,
as you say.
yeah. He's
It's
had
fine.
one shot that was off target, but he did make an attempt, and then he had a. I mean, like as you just said, if he had missed that opportunity, that would have been a difficult thing to walk back into that tunnel and say,
Oh,
"Hey,
you're off Robbo's Christmas card list if you missed that one.
yeah,
You're off his Christmas card list. No,
yeah."
but like, look, he'd be fun, but it was
I don't know
just
how to say WTF
quick
in
football.
Dutch, but I'm sure
Ooh,
I don't know how to say WTF in Dutch, but I'm sure right there and then Robbo would probably know how to say that, if he had missed it. If he had missed it. Goal kick
Unlucky.
coming Sheffield United.
Unlucky. Yeah,
Man,
look,
really,
we're good.
really,
We're good. We're where we need to be, right? We're where we need to be. Okay, we got the 3 points, back at the top of the league, but I am not impressed. I don't think many people in the chat are impressed, but we don't need to be impressed. It's not about
no,
impressing us. So we got the
it's not
fucking job done. We got the
right. I
job
mean, it
done.
hasn't been a beautiful game. It hasn't been a
No,
beautiful
no,
game.
no.
Obviously,
But
we're at our preferred scoring number being 3-1. That has been certainly the score, our preferred score for us this year.
I mean,
Reverend
Dakota
says he
B.
agrees.
Shit, Dakota B ain't taking no
Nigel,
shit tonight.
Nigel says he's not very happy. Reverend I said agrees with you also, and Dakota says, "Nah, Cody hasn't proven himself to her at all. She needs to see more from him and from Gravenberch as well." It was an interesting night for Gravenberch. I thought Gravenberch, I mean, the injury that he sustained and that he was trying to play through it is definitely all well and good. Yep. Looks like that's going to be a wrap, people, though. That's going to be a wrap. Not sure if it's a good metaphor, but we are like a bear, sluggish and slow, but God help you if you poke us. Yeah. Look,
Yeah, maybe.
I would say this much. Maka has said, look, the normal Argentinian number 10 has left Europe, but hey, you still got a number 10 here. How about that? You still have an Argentinian number 10 here representing.
Wow.
Let me see if I might have hit that. I gave
Here we go.
I said over under on the corners, 13 corners from us. Again, 13 corners.
Over. Everyone over on that anyway, on 10.
Yeah.
I went under, what was it, 23 shots? You said, was it 23? You said
20 shots. Or 24 shots.
24 shots. I went under on that.
You got
How many
that?
shots did we have?
21. We had 21 attempts.
Yeah. So I was under. And I went over on the 10 corners, 13. Yep. So nailed it both.
Good call.
That's why you pay me £5,000 a week to be on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, exactly.
Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. I don't like the fact that we had 12 shots off target. That number is concerning. Only 9 shots on target, but we had 21 attempts. 3 shots were blocked. Let's see. We only had 14% conversion rate. That's horrible compared to their 50%. They didn't have that many. 81% ball possession, 46% in a dangerous attack, 32% in a attack mode, and 22% in the safe zone for them. What else?
I think you might want to rephrase that, Dustin. I mean,
what was that?
What he's taking credit for. I think you might want to rephrase that, but we think we all know what you mean.
Look at the first half versus the second half, night and day. Okay, I'll give you
No,
some.
no, no,
I'll give
no.
you,
The previous. No, 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 no. It's not
I
the
get.
one
I saw. I
before.
saw that. I saw that.
Yeah,
I know. I saw
yeah.
that. I saw that comment.
Let's not go
I'm
there.
looking at highlights though. I'm gonna give Hyler what he was asking for. First half possession, we had 83% ball possession. We had 14 shots, 5 on target, 7 off target, 2 blocked, 3 corners, and 1 goal kick. They had 10 goal kicks, and we had 1 counter, excuse me, 1 real counter attack shot, 5 shots inside the box, 9 shots outside the box, 406 passes to their 84. We had 11 crosses, 0 of them made connection. That hurts. 6 out of 11 for our dribbles in the first half, at least. Let's see. Also had that 10 tackles, 18 clearances for Sheffield United. 18 clearances in the first half. In the second half, we continued 83% possession, 15 shots in the second half. How is that possible? So if we had 14 shots in the first half, then we must have had more than that. How do we have? We had 29 total shots. This is different. I guess maybe these stats haven't been updated because I had 29 total shots being the shots that we have. 29. We had 14 in the first half, 15 in the second half, 4 shots on target in the second half, 8 shots on off target, and 3 shots blocked, 10 corners. We had 10 corners in the second half. 10 corners in the second half. Let me repeat that. First half we had 3, but the second half had 10 corners. That's incredible. 7 goal kicks. 3 big chances, 2 big chances missed, 1 hit the woodwork, 1 counterattack, 10 shots inside the box, 5 shots outside the box. Goalkeeper for them made 2 saves. We made 1. 373 passes to their 80. So what do they have? 160 passes or something ridiculous? They really denied the ball at all to do anything. 164 passes they had. Yeah, I get that that's a game that that we all looked at. And Brian, you got an AO. I don't know where
I couldn't. I mean, he set it up, man. He set it up to. I mean, your words, Dustin. Your words, Dustin.
AO is right. I'm not even bringing that stat up or that statement up.
His words, not mine. His head game is, according to Dustin.
Oh, stop with the head games.
Gakpo's head game is fantastic, and all I want to know is stats, please.
MK Toe says our lack of combination play makes us inefficient in scoring.
Yes, it's awful. We don't. What lack of? Can you have a lack of something that doesn't exist? We don't have combination. How can we have a lack of combination play when we don't even have any combination play? It's shocking. I can't believe.
Why are people saying this?
It's shocking.
What is? I have a really big question for you, and I'm going to bring up this guy's statistics, man. I'm not saying whether he should stay or go at this very moment, but some people already have him out the door. Let's see. So Cody Gakpo got in at he played 17 minutes. So he got in at the 73rd minute of the game. He had 4 shots. Let's see. He had 4 shots. 82nd minute, he had a shot. Then he had another shot in the 82nd minute. Then he had a shot in the 88th minute. That shot was a poor shot. That's the one that went wide, right, and high. And then in the 90th minute, he had the goal. So he had an XG of 0.23. He had an XA of 0.44. He had 1 shot on goal, 2 shots off target, 1 goal, 1 shot blocked.
Rev, I know. I'm sorry, I'm gone. I'm sorry, Rev, I'm gone, man. I'm going, that's Dustin. Stop, man. Oh my God, that's so funny. Sorry.
Okay. He had 22 touches. He was 13 for 13 for his passing. He had 3 key passes in this game. He was 1 out of 2 for his crossing. He created 1 big chance. He was 2 out of 3 for his ground duels. He was, let's see, he lost the ball 2 times and didn't win any of his aerial duels because that the header that he scored off of was not a aerial duel. I'm just asking because, I mean, he got an 8.3. He got a SOFA score statistical rating of 8.3. And I get that, you know, you can say what you want. McAllister got an 8.4 SOFA score. The only guys that got in the 8 range was Luis Diaz with an 8.0. Cody had an 8.3. And Alexi had an 8.4 in. That is SOFA score tallies. That's all I'm saying. And let's say and I get it. Like when I hear this, like Bayesian Red says, stop it, 12th man with the stats. Eye test tells you way more. He's not good enough for us and what we need. Okay. First off, I know when people say stop it with the stats, Barnes, I get it. Someone can easily just go and say, stop telling me facts. Gotcha. But despite you not wanting to hear the stats, they are the facts. That's what he statistically did. Okay. But if you want to say, what did he do other than that? I just told you that he did create he had some key passes. He had a big chance that he created, that he had a big chance creation as well. And he scored a goal. I'm not saying that he had some incredible game where he's like, you know, off the charts, amazing. But how we allow for a player who has played 17 minutes, okay? 17 minutes. Actually, with the extra time, he played 24. But 17 minutes, and you guys are already still on his neck. Like, what the heck are we doing? Let's focus on the fact that our team looked very poor before that. Had nothing to do with Cody. Nothing. Yes, I'm starting to get agitated, but had nothing to do with Cody. I'm not saying that Cody was some incredible player today, that he was playing off the charts again. But what I am saying is, for him to be the scapegoat today is not, the math isn't mathing. I don't get it. That's an agenda, people, in my book.
Oh.
And I will put it out there like that. That's an agenda. If you're going to go off and say that Cody was not playing well and da-da-da, come on, man. That's some BS. That makes no sense. That makes no sense. It's not like Cody had 12 shots. It's not like he had 100 or 72 touches today. That's just on a second, before we go off and just start taking down Cody on possibly one of his better days in the last couple of weeks for this player, for us. Okay? He was not bad. He wasn't bad today. 17 minutes. How in 17 minutes a guy has, again, I get it. You don't want to hear the stats because that'll end up taking away from your point. But I mean, we're not talking about his season. I'm not talking about his whole season. I'm talking about today. Why can't we make that correlation? I didn't say his whole season has been good. I said today he was not bad. If anything, he was actually decent. That's what I'm trying to get across. He was actually decent today. Yeah, let me see this. Scapegoat. He has been terrible all season. He hasn't been terrible all season. That's BS there too. That's agenda settings, brother. That's agendas. Come on. There is no agenda. My eyes tell me for the season he has regressed from last season. He was not. He has not been bad all season. He hasn't. He hasn't.
Yeah,
the guy scored in the game that he got injured. Since his injury, he has been up and down in form, and up and down, and more so down than up in form. I am willing to concede that. But to say that he's been terrible all season, that's not accurate at all. It's just not. It's just not. The guy scored the game that he got injured in. He scored. He scored in that game. He actually got injured prior to scoring his goal in that game. Come on, guys. I get it. He hasn't been up to the expectations of what we needed. But realistically speaking, Cody and Diaz, who has gotten a lot of criticism too, I'm looking at you, Chris. He has gotten a lot of criticism. Cody and Diaz have been the only two freaking front linesmen that have been available for us to hold us up and have any type of like senior leadership on our front line. Mo's been injured. Mo's been injured. Diego has been injured quite a bit. I brought up that
put Mo in
on that list, on that graphic I brought up when I was showing up. I'll bring the graphic up too. I'll bring the graphic up.
No, sorry, I am back because I have recovered from Dustin's just Alan Partridge levels of comedy genius there.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry.
For a while, that was.
I didn't see the joke.
Oh, that was amazing!
It must have been a good one.
Really was. Yes, it really. Dustin, honestly,
I didn't see the joke. I gotta see that one.
There was no joke. There was no joke. But yes, we have established that Gakpo's head game is incredible. Apparently. So
I'm not even going. I'm not even.
Well, this
is
Dawson's words, not mine.
I'm not touching that one.
Dawson's words, not mine. We gave him a chance to rephrase, but he doubled down. So we can only assume that this man is in. He's in a position to tell us what the facts are. That's all I can say. So, no, look.
Here's this. What I wanted to bring up here.
Look,
these are the players. These are the primary players that have been out for us.
Yeah, but look, no. Yeah, look. Yeah. If you want to talk to me about our most important players this season, I'm not putting Gakpo ahead I'm not of Salah.
One of our most important players.
No, but in terms of the people who've led our line this season, yeah, Salah has missed games, but through injury. But he's been one of our most vital players. So,
yeah, I have not. That's not the directive or what I'm saying. I don't know what this is, man. Look, he says. Because he scores, that means he is playing well. This is what I mean when I get into these conversations with some of our fan base and some of our brethren here. He's saying stats ain't the end all be all. Be honest with yourself. Has he improved this season or regressed? What I'm trying to get across is this. The goalposts seem to move when it comes to our evaluations for certain players on this team. That's all I'm getting across. I've kept it 100 when it came to me being called, oh, you're defending Diaz with this play, blah, blah, blah. When I'm saying, I get it. He's missing goals. He's missing shots or this or that. You know, some of the shots he should have scored on. I can't even go close to saying that he didn't deserve to score on some of those things. But what I'm trying to get across is that I gave so much credit to Nunez for what he does, despite the fact that our number 9 was not scoring. So for me to then say, oh, I'm going to hold Diaz to a different level or a different perspective than what I do Nunez, that would make me question myself. So I'm not going to do that. I'm not. And if I'm going to give credit to Nunez for the work and everything else that he brings, even though he's not scoring, the creations and him creating different avenues and such for these other players, I'm going to hold that same energy for Nunez. I'm going to hold that same energy for Salah or for whoever is on that front line. That's what I'm trying to get across. Now, I just saw a game where Salah did not play exactly to the levels that we expect him to play. He had some great passes towards the end after he scored his goal. He had Salah had some great, had an absolute great shot, great goal set up by possibly today's man of the match in Maka. Okay. But why I'm getting there is that
they were all awful.
Yeah.
They were all awful. All of them.
I'm trying to get across. You need to get off of the scapegoating crap. I get that Cody isn't your favorite player. He's not in my, he's not on my good list by any means, right, at the moment with the level of play that he's been producing on a regular. However, the guy played 17 minutes today, and I'm just evaluating him on today, not on the season, just on today.
Yeah, I'll play devil's advocate on this one and say that, yes, coming after him for today's performance, and I know I believe there may be a little bit of a kind of a tickle and a wind up here coming out from Dakota, because even the crowd is catching strays from Dakota here now at the moment. Like everybody, it's like he did more than the crowd, or the crowd did more than him. The crowd did nothing. I mean, shots fired over here. You know what I mean? So coming after him on today's performance, look, yeah, okay, I don't know, but up until today,
I'm sorry.
Up until today, yeah, shite.
Yeah, if you come for him earlier,
until today,
cool.
shite. Yeah, no problem, shite.
No problem. But for people to still be like, oh, Cody's not this, he needs to be gone in the summertime. Dog, he just played 17 minutes and got a goal. I'm happy with that. Let's see what he does going forward. If he can build off of that, I'm all about it. Like Rev Knight said, yeah, you know what? If he can change his opinion by his play towards the end, cool. And I'm glad that Rev Knight is open-minded enough to think that way. But I'm not on some like Cody's out the door already. I don't think that at all. I do not think that at all. I think of it as like, we don't even know who the next coach is going to be, much less do we even know, if Cody fits into his frame of like.
Yeah, it could be a Mino likey Cody Gakpo. That's what we're talking about. Yeah,
that's all I was getting.
It's very.
He was invisible.
It's very delicate. It's very delicate. Okay, it is very delicate because certain players, certain managers, certain clubs. It's all it takes.
Great
player goes to the wrong club, wrong manager. Okay, the right manager comes in, we see a different Cody Gakpo. The wrong manager comes in, we see the same. We see these people.
Mm-hmm.
That this was a terrible match. Okay, I said it up until every single point. Rev, someone else put it in. We got a goal because our keeper made a mistake, and then we pinged in a worldie. Okay. This was a terrible performance. None of this should be overshadowing how bad we were tonight.
Thank you. That's my point. Like, guys, my major point isn't necessarily to even be trying to pick a hill for Cody Gakpo. That's not what I'm not even trying to do, even though I get it that some might see it that way. I am getting a little bit agitated from some of the comments. But what I am saying is I'm more focused on the fact that of what Dakota just said. Dom and Salah were both invisible today. Drunk Vigo said that about
Nunes
Salah
invisible.
today. That's my bigger concern. My bigger concern is it took us basically like hand feeding freaking Salah in this previous game and him having like a buffet of shots for him to get his goal, you know, that's what I'm focused on. The fact that Salah doesn't look like he's really in the zone of where we'd like to be for him to be. The fact that he was invisible today against a Sheffield United. Let me repeat that. Mo Salah, one of the best players in the world, was invisible against the bottom tier team, a team that has a negative 50 goal differential. That's what I'm focused on, more people. That's what I'm trying to say. Wrap your head around. Okay? Not that Cody Hackbo needs to do this or that, blah, blah, blah. No, I'm more focused on the fact that we did not look good in that first half. We couldn't break down a Sheffield United. That's what I'm more concerned on. Has nothing to do with Cody. But yet, the sheer fact that I see arrows being flung at Cody Hackbo for his 17 minutes and a goal and two key passes and one big chance creation, there's more focus on him than the sheer fact that Gravenberch didn't look that great today. Dom didn't look in complete form today. Salah didn't look. Salah was so out of the works that he got subbed off. Who would have picked Mo Salah?
Yeah, no one's.
You know what I mean? Who would have said Mo Salah would have been the first sub today? Who in the chat would have said Mo Salah would have been the sub? That's what I want to know.
I think we should stop expecting us to do things that we have proven consistently over the course of this season that we are incapable of doing. I was on Uncle Rod's show way back at the start of the season, and I think we just played our second or third game of the season or something like that. And in that game, we attacked and we put together a 3-man first touch move where bang, 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 we got in behind and we got a shot. First touch, clinical football up front, and we got a shot. And I remember saying on Rod's show, that's the first time I've seen us do that this season. This season. And it's probably, I've seen it maybe 3 or 4 times since. We are not able to put together good one-touch passing moves in the final third. We're not able to string intelligent passes together until we saw the likes of McAllister doing that. We look so raggedy. I said all through the Watchalong, we look raggedy. And then it's like when you see us do it, it stands out like a sore thumb. And then when you see us do it once and you realize we can do it, and you realize we've only done that once in about 4 games, why can we not do that more often? Why can we not just break down teams with good first touch passing up front? Because we have, as far as everyone's concerned, world-class footballers in Diaz, Sabazai, Nunes, Salah, McAllister in behind, but yet we can never even barely string 2 passes together up front, let alone a 3 or 4 pass move that breaks a team down.
Yeah, that's concern. That could be because of we don't have Maka in the 8, we have him in the 6, so his distribution is going. Oh, I'm just saying,
But it wasn't happening all year.
All year, you're saying, okay.
Yeah, all year. It's like it stuck out. We did it once, and I was like, wow, look at that. We should be able to do that 4 or 5 times a game.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? It's
I
like
get
watching. It's like, oh, look, we've got these world-class footballers, and all of a sudden, oh wow, look how good with a couple of one-touch passes.
It's what it's like.
Why can't we do that more often?
It's what I was thinking in the sense of with our FA Cup matchup that we saw. I was thinking once we went up, the both times that we ended up going up, I'm just like, all right, we don't have to necessarily get this other next goal. If we can we should be able to control the ball. We should be able to put
Chris.
2, 3, 4 passes together.
To Chris,
have them running around and control this game. But we weren't able to do that.
Chris is saying world-class footballer Diaz. This is what I'm saying, Chris. This is what I'm being told on a daily basis. Not from you or 12th man, but this is what I'm being told. Our players, Diaz, Nunes, Salah, Sabazai, McAllister, they're world-class players. These are top-quality players. But yet, when we actually put a few passes together, in the final third and we play someone in, it's like, wow, look at that. Look, ooh, look. You know, like, why is that a new thing? Why is that? And so I was saying throughout the whole watch along, man, this team drives me nuts. Because when we get to the final third, we can end up looking like a five-a-side team that's had a hangover, you know, that was at a wedding the night before. We can barely pass. So these guys are clearly top players. But for some reason, and yet we're top of the league. That's why, you know, this is why it's scrambling my brain.
Exactly. We're top of the league. Look, I think what it is that I just don't know if I'm saying to myself again, because I know I see that like I want to make sure I'm all
actually
about
I've just figured it out. Sorry, I've just figured it out. Sorry. In a minute there, I've just figured it out. The reason we're top of the league, is because we have an excellent goalkeeper, an excellent backup goalkeeper, an excellent defense, and we have a team that's used to coming back and getting late goals. But we're not a team that I can put my house on that I would back us to do that for the next 2 years. This isn't a strategy. This is a thing that's happening right now, but it's not a strategy. We're excellent at the back. Okay, we still give up goals, but everyone gives up goals. But we're excellent at the back. And this ability to just find a way, as I say, find a way to win games. It'll win us a league this year, but I think this is us basically being dragged over the line by Klopp. I don't think this is a sustainable mentality or a way of doing things. And I think it will change. And I can't be proven right or wrong by that because Klopp is going to leave.
Look, obviously, we're not going to have the reliance or the self-reliance of Klopp after this year. You're absolutely right. I want to make sure I gave my main adversary, I guess, in my little rant here. Bayesian Reds TV says, "Did you hear me blame Cody? I said he just ain't good enough for LFC." He says, "What are we doing here?" And my point was that I just think that to utilize 17 minutes of that to say, okay, Cody's not good enough, despite me saying I can't use statistics to back up my argument, and to say that I don't know 17 minutes is exactly. I was focused on the the 73 minutes before that. I was focused more on the 73 minutes before that is the bigger focus of why are we not up 3-0 or 4-0 by the point that Cody even gets in the game? Because that's where my focus more so is. I'm not going to say that I'm not happy with the result. I'm over the moon with the result. We're top of the league. So let's breathe and brush off the shoulders for that. But I can say that exactly what Brian just said. I'm more disappointed in the fact that we did not look fluid today. We didn't look like it was easy. It didn't look like despite the numbers, again, despite us having 80 some odd % of possession, we still did not look like we were just in it, able to break down this low block that we're going to see. There was nothing hidden. We all knew we were going to be going up against a low block, meaning a lot of players parked in a park bus, sometimes 7, 8. I counted one time 9 men in the box, like as in we knew what we were going up against. The reason why we had so many shots from outside the box, it's the reason why we had so many corner kicks, why we had so many goal kicks, or why they had so many goal kicks. My focus isn't on trying to point out Cody doesn't need to play for us next year. That's not close to what my focus is on. And that's why I say it sounds like you are utilizing this opportunity, despite the fact of why I don't understand why we got to I don't even know why I have to bring up Cody's name today, because I'm more focused on we did not look at all to the level of what we all expected this team to be at in that first half. and easily you know, we all talk about these conversations or these pep talks that Klopp gives. We didn't come out firing in the second half. We scored on a good goal, a good press goal by Darwin. We scored on an absolute wonder goal by Maka, who is in phenomenal form right now. And we scored on a Cody Hackbo goal from what I will say, and this is what I will say, and this is why I say the focus is not on just that. The focus is on, from what I saw out of Robbo, I would have preferred seeing Robbo start today than seeing Gomez start, to be honest with you. Because you could see the difference in deliveries from Robbo to Gomez. You can see the difference in even corners. But we're still talking about Cody. That's what I'm on. So that's why you guys got me a little riled up. But it's all good. Top of the league, see you, my Reds. There's that smile once again. Who cares, man? Right?
Barnes is saying we haven't broken down a low block team in years, but we're expecting fluid. That's my point, man. I'm not expecting. Okay, I may have sounded like I was, or like I'm a little bit confused with, like, we have all these players, but that was me being a little bit facetious in that. It's like, yes, we've always been like this. We are shit at breaking team time, breaking anybody down. We really are. And this is what annoys me. This is what I'm talking about. Is that what I believe this is a fundamental problem in philosophy, where Klopp has tried to marry his style to Pep Lijnders' style, and Pep Lijnders' style and Klopp's style do not go together. So what you end up is the worst of both worlds. And again, we're top of the fucking league. So I sound like I'm talking shit. But this is not good football to watch. This is not a team that I enjoy watching. Labouring against Sheffield United for an hour. Labouring. Failing. Even to have basic openings. Cut these guys open. You know, this is Anfield under the lights in a massive game. Yeah, we go on and we win it.
Yeah.
Is that a team I'm going to watch and go, I'm going to back them to win the league? Absolutely no chance whatsoever. Even though we may go on and win the league. But I think we have been in different order been worn out, found out, and burnt out. Okay?
Yeah.
Now,
because
we don't have new tactics. Klopp, well, whatever anyone needs to say, probably needs to go, because we're just in a maelstrom here. We're stuck in the same place. His energy isn't there. His tactics, I don't know. Look, we need a refresh. So much of this club needs a refresh. It needs to be done correctly. I'm not saying I want Klopp out, okay? But if he's not able to start opening up teams like we used to be able to do, that's not Klopp football. I don't see Klopp football. When I watch us today, I don't see Jurgen Klopp football. When I watch us all season, I don't see Jurgen Klopp football. You're basically saying you don't see the
I don't want him out. I'm not saying I don't want him out. Like heavy metal.
It's changed. Basically. It's control, and it's not the best of Klopp. These aren't Klopp traits. You know, these aren't what made Klopp the manager he was. These aren't really his thing. So if it's, look, I don't know what it is. It's just, you know, when you get to the higher echelons, these teams don't allow you to counterattack them. Yeah. No, I get that. You know, they sit out all these different things. But I just think what we're losing is the things that Klopp is. I don't recognize this team. You know, I said at the start of the season, I thought it was a good year to go at Man City because they've just won a treble. They've lost some players. They might be in a bit of transition. You know, it's a good year to go at them. They may have an off season. I wasn't expecting Arsenal to be this good, but this is not. I mean, can anyone say, even if look at the best of the Klopp era. This isn't the same kind of football. So I don't know. I just think we're in a weird kind of.
No, look, there's some. Let me bring up some of these chat stats, or not chat stats, chat comments here. He says, without Mac in the 8, we look devoid of creations. We look so uncomfortable. The only thing it can be is the pressure of winning every game in the title run. That's according to Realism Jared. Drunk Vigo says he's sick of every match being squeaky bum time. Well, Drunk Vigo, strap in, because that's what it's going to be like for quite some time going forward. Dustin says that he did love that Darwin goal. I agree with that. That was just pure, like, that was on some Bobby settings, like, of just pressuring the goalkeeper, doing that flying, kung fu style.
Very much so. Very much.
You know what I mean? Like that kung fu style defensive kick. Nigel says it often happens in sport if you play lesser opponents. It does so often that you do play to your opponent's level. I don't like that. I'm not saying I'm accepting of that, or like I'm not saying that I want to see that. Obviously we don't, but that is a case where sometimes you just look across the pitch and you say, okay, I don't have to necessarily give my 100%. I can kind of keep it in third gear rather than bring it into overdrive. Realism Jarrett says, he wanted Robbo. Having a left foot player on the left side makes a huge difference. When Robbo got in the game, there was a difference. I will say that, in the sense of the quality of passing from the left side definitely was enhanced by Robbo being in there. That's why I was calling for Simicast or Robbo. And I think Simicast sometimes can even bring out Simicast can compete with Robbo for sure when it comes to being able to give passes from the left. He said he wanted Robbo, Or I think he said that. He said that's a double statement. Okay, double. DevLad86 says, Cody is still only 24, going through a bit of a slump, but is still an excellent player. To have a player of that caliber who doesn't start games shows the quality of our squad depth. I agree with that too, in the sense of, look, you know what, at times, like, people look at Cody, and I guess maybe because he's tall. In the interview that I spoke of earlier, he did say that, like, as in there was a moment where pretty much the consensus from Klopp or even other players giving comments on Cody was the sheer fact that they all commented on his what was the words that they used? They said that he was basically so mature for his age. He was an old 24 in the sense of with his maturity. I know I spoke about his devotions and everything else in his life, and as such, and I get that some people don't want to necessarily, have that as being a thing. I personally do, despite me not being a very religious person. But all the same, I give credit to where credit's due, in the sense of that principle of having the faith, the same way I saw it from Bobby, makes you sometimes say that people can put a devotion and put the slumps. They can get through the slumps easier because they have a sense of it being in someone else's hands. But all the same, what I am getting at is that Klopp and a lot of the players were all saying he's an old 24. He's a young man. He's a definitely young man, with some possible good years ahead of him. I think people just look at him, they see this guy and they think of him as being an older guy. Like, he's 26 or 27. I get that it's only 2-3 years, but I mean, if he was 27 and we're having this conversation, I'd be like, yeah, cool. 24, not so much for me. I'm thinking, like, you know what? Let's see what we can get out of his development. Let's see. What else do we have to say? Yeah, Nigel says, Liverpool fans are perfectionists, but we must realize that what we see isn't the full picture. Turn it up on Sunday. That's the really big question. Is that, like, look, for me right now.
Nigel,
let me just land this one.
No,
real quick.
sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'll let you go. I won't interrupt you either. What I was just going to say real quick is, or at least as quick as I can, is Liverpool going into this Sunday matchup with United. I don't necessarily think that they're going to park the bus like they did against us at Anfield. but I do see them having a little bit of confidence from their FA Cup win over us. So they understand that they will want to put something in that they will want to get something out of this game coming up, obviously because it's a rivalry match, but also because they know that, hey, we do not do well at keeping clean sheets. We just don't. And for me, again, a lot of what my concerns have been us not having the ability to keep a clean sheet. But okay, if we're scoring on a 3-4 goal clip, which is around the average of how many goals we're putting in per game this year, chances are us giving up a goal isn't going to impact us in us losing a game. That I can concede. Okay, that's just easy math. Okay, or maths if that's how you're going to say it. Okay, but I am saying my bigger concern is the I would have enjoyed to see a little bit more fluidity from our team today, a little bit more of cohesion with our link up play, and more cohesion with the sheer fact that we did not create. Again, I would have liked to have seen us create something out of the number. How many corners did I say we had today? We had 13 corners. I would have liked to have seen us produce something from our corners today. Virgil had a very close scoring opportunity. It was a really, really good scoring opportunity that he had out there. But other than that, I don't think we had much to say from our corners. That's something of a concern. And that's what those are the points I wanted to make. Go ahead, Brian. I'll be silent while you go with what you have to say.
No, you're fine. No, look, you said it all. You know, you said a lot, and you said it all. You know, it's there's so much that is emotional in it after a game like this, where you can see everybody really has so many different ideas of what we wanted, what we needed, how they see the game, how they feel afterwards. This is it's kind of weird because we've gone back to the top of the league. We've won a game, but now we're in this kind of crisis moment where we're looking for everything that's gone so wrong. You know, how bad were we? How bad were we? And I'm there myself saying I'm not giving anybody any credit for this because it was a poor show. Mm-hmm. It was a really poor show, but these are the moments after the game. You know, we've been doing this for a long time. Me and you, we've been watching football for a long time, and we've been doing this YouTube now for a while. Mm-hmm. So we know it'll be different tomorrow. We know everything will be slightly different tomorrow, but it's not something I'm going to go along with the whole idea of this would not fill me with confidence going towards Manchester United at the weekend.
No, that's my bigger concern. Thank you. That's what I'm trying to get across.
Yeah, this is not something. This doesn't look to me. Oh, don't worry, we'll be. You know, if we play like this,
I'm trying to get across, man. Yeah, that's my biggest thing is like I don't look. I get that there will be plenty of opportunities to talk on Cody. There's be plenty of opportunities to throw him under the bus. Plenty of opportunities to say whatever agenda you might have. Plenty of opportunities to say whatever it is. I get it. Okay. At least that's my perspective of it. But for today, I'm not focused on Cody. If anything, big up for him scoring. But other than that, I'm focused on the lead up of the play that we showed against a freaking negative 50 goal differential team, a team that's allowed a 5 or 6 different times have allowed teams to score 5 or 6 goals, 5 or more goals against them. Okay, a team that hasn't really scored at all this year, a team that's looked very, very suspect, already knowing where they should be going. That's what I'm focused on, because if you think it's going to get any bit easier against a team that isn't, and let's just get it twisted, United is not some juggernaut at this moment. They're going through their own injury problems. They're going through a lot of different things, but United know that this is a rivalry game. And if there's anything that they would love more, it would be to knock us down a peg in our title pursuit, period. We already saw that they acted like the FA Cup win was like them winning the FA Cup. Okay. So like I'm getting across that I'm a little bit more concerned about getting this team to play the level that we expect them to play, even if an Endo isn't playing the 6, even if Curtis Jones isn't in the 8. You get what I'm saying? Like, even if those components aren't there, even if Ali's not in the sticks, or, you know, even if we have a Connor starting on the right back, like, I'm speaking on the terms of I want to see us get that to control a team together again. I want to see that clear, fluid movement of the ball. I want to see us, even if it means we're not going to be able to do this fluidity thing as to the level we want. Cool. Have the possession, but have the possession where you're making clean, accurate passes that at least are going to not giving up opportunities. That's what I'm trying to get across. So we'll see. We're gonna definitely have this conversation tomorrow for the
one of my bugbears in football is if you listen to a lot of pundits and different ex-players, pundits are always ex-players, but they'll often come out with this line that performances don't matter at this point of the season. It's all about points.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll roll that out at the start of the season. You know, they'll roll it out in the middle of the season. Oh, it's all about points. Don't worry, you can play well at the end of the season. That's fine. Then when it gets to the end of the season, they'll always say, oh, it doesn't worry about, you know, it's all about points. It's not about performances. You know, it's not about playing well. It's all about points. So it's never about playing well. It's always about points. You know, it's like, you know, but at some point, you know, the teams that get points or they do well, sometimes they do both. You know, and it's just I can't get behind this team at the moment in terms of telling one of my mates or something that hasn't watched this. It's like, oh, if you haven't watched a football game, oh, you need to watch Liverpool. You know, a few years ago, you could have said that. Come on, Coco, come on with it. You would have said that, like, oh, watch Liverpool, they're great to watch. But now it's like, would you say to someone, oh, you know, watch Man City, watch Liverpool? No, they don't. They're not great.
Yeah, no, you're right. No, look, I mean, like MK Toe says, but again, playing badly and winning is also a thing about champions. You're right. You know what? I mean, like, I will admit, you know what? I don't think there was really a moment where I was saying something on the lines of, oh, we're done. You know, this is over. I knew there was someone out there that had our goal. If anything, the guy that I think all of us probably would have put our bets in on as having that savior goal is our number 10. Our number 10 is playing like a true number 10.
Right now, I think one of the most informed players in the league. Yeah, probably one of the most informed players in the league.
Yep.
Right now, has to be. And
even
today, when he got dropped back into that role that you know he doesn't want to be doing,
yeah,
he still pops up and goes, "I'm not having this."
Did they come out with the man? Did they come out with player of the month?
No, he was man of the match.
No. I was going to ask, did they come out with player of the month yet for March?
Oh, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure.
If anyone in the chat knows, please tell us, because I wouldn't be surprised if I know that I remember that there was an effort for you to pick. I actually voted for Macca to be man of the match. I put in my vote for Macca. So like, I don't know, but I think that Macca has like elevated his game to, and even like I said that Macca really turned it up and was on some like true Macca's level standards in that City matchup. I think that was like one of the first games where I was just like, oh, Macca is here to play, you know? And he's just been like ever since really just been really doing it. But I think he was my player of the month last month. He's trying to make an early candidate shout for this month, but Look, guys, it ended up being 3-1. We ended up getting this win, top of the league. That's all that matters, right? Let's get retrained, refocused, and let's get this.
It was an emotional night.
Oh,
It was an
absolutely.
emotional night.
Let's get this mighty Res Army here all focused and on the same page for these Red Devils, because we're gonna have to go. We're not going to have the confines of Anfield for that one. We're going to have to go to geriatric Trafford, and we're going to have to really get it really put a marker down. So again, 3-1 is the score. Thank you guys for doing the joining us on the lead-in. A lot of you guys. I mean, we had some great numbers today. Joining us for this whole watch along. I appreciate each and every one of you guys. It's all love. Much love to all the opinions and everything such. We can all have our different opinions. I like the fact that we're able to converse, do the dialogue back and forth. That's what's up. I'm going to give it to the Irishman right now. Allow him to take the mic and say what he needs to do. Go ahead.
I just want to thank everyone that came in because it was brilliant. There was loads of people in.
Yeah, there were.
So it was really good fun. So no, none of the usual whatever YouTube stuff. Just I want to just genuinely say thanks for everyone coming in. It's really cool. We had good fun tonight. Really good fun. My dog is overheating. So
yeah, he's overheating. He's all worked up. I can hear him.
Yeah. She's panting away in the background. But
well, big up. Is there one? You want to say one last thing? Go ahead.
No, honestly, no. I'm just so happy that it was such an emotional roller coaster.
Yeah,
it really was. It was like wow, up and down, up and down, up and down.
Hey, the positive thing is we're top of the league.
Yeah,
how about that?
Back where we belong.
Back where we belong, people. Top of the league. Breathe easy. We have another big matchup coming up, but we're gonna get through this. Let's stick together. Let's focus on what we can control, and that is taking care of ourselves and being sure to take care of our loved ones. You guys out there, you're part of my family. That's how I see it. You're part of the Reds family, and I appreciate each and every one of you. So I hope that your day, your morning, your evening, whichever you're going through right now, is a good one. And we'll see you on the flip. Hey, if you guys are out there, please do go to Bayesian Reds TV or either Frank Carlisle channel. They both are going to be doing shows after this. So be sure to go check them out, show some love. Be sure to say that I sent you there, the show that, I'm doing my thing since they're not in the chat currently, and yeah, man, see you guys tomorrow. Until tomorrow, I say peace.